Here, mythologies become principle. And religions create the cornerstones of life. It is contained in the arts and crafts, where celestial ceremonies become part of popular culture. Legacies of glorious traditions, where folktales are regarded as guidebooks to perfection, honed over centuries. Yet possible to experience within a few hours. Experiences you can take home. Here, art preservation is a tourist attraction. History is a living monument. Even shopping is meaningful. See world-famous resorts compete with local means of accommodation. Enjoy natural kindness. Or the excitement of exploring nature. With endless stories to tell. And never-ending feasts. Never-ending possibilities. To get more out of life and journeys. Yogyakarta. Wonderful.
warna katulistiwa senantiasa karunia.
Ingat kisah syair pusaka ikrar yang menyatukan kita. Seiring masa melintas hening cakrawala.
Pesona citra Indonesia, warisan budaya negeri yang tercinta, anugerah rimba dan samudra.
Rimba dan samudra,
Hari dan irama kerunan jelita, kasih dan rasa hati kita di Nusantara.
ingat kisah syair pusaka dan ikrar yang menyatukan kita.
Seiring masa melintas hening cakrawala,
Membawa pesona citra Indonesia. Indonesia, lisan budaya negeri yang tercinta, anugerah rimba dan samudra cinta. Tenang dan jelita, kasih
atas semua. 1, 2, 3, 4.
A wondrous civilization. Disposed to tranquility. With scenic landscapes bordered by the sea. Here, mythologies become principle. And religions create the cornerstones of life. It is contained in the arts and crafts, where celestial ceremonies become part of popular culture. Legacies of glorious traditions, where folktales are regarded as guidebooks to perfection, honed over centuries. Yet possible to experience within a few hours. Experiences you can take home. Here, art preservation is a tourist attraction. History is a living monument. even shopping is meaningful. See world-famous resorts compete with local means of accommodation. Enjoy natural kindness. Or the excitement of exploring nature. With endless stories to tell. And never-ending feasts. Never-ending possibilities. To get more out of life and journeys. Yogyakarta. Wonderful.
Lihat surya pagi menyapa, jagat raya alam semesta.
Berseri warna, katulistiwa senantiasa karunia.
Ingat kisah syair pusaka, ikrar yang menyatukan kita. Seiring masa melintas hening cakrawala.
Pesona cipta Indonesia, hati kita di Nusantara. Ingat kisah syair pusaka dan ikrar yang menyatukan kita. Seiring masa melintas hening cakrawala, membawa
atas semua. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sekali aku cuti. Jangan khawatir, pokoknya santai saja. Bosnya akan tetap mendapatkan vaksin. Semuanya baik-baik saja. Tidak ada pelanggan hari ini.
A wondrous civilization. Disposed to tranquility. With scenic landscapes bordered by the sea. Here, mythologies become principle. And religions create the cornerstones of life. It is contained in the arts and crafts, where celestial ceremonies become part of popular culture. Legacies of glorious traditions, where folk tales are regarded as guidebooks to
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon from Jakarta, Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremony of Knowledge Sharing Program on Maternal and Child Health Handbook with theme Enhancing the Quality of Care for Early Detection through Integrated Health Checkup for Mother and Child using the MCH Handbook.
Recording in progress.
I would like to welcome Honorable Ibu Novianti, Head of Bureau Foreign Technical Cooperation, Ministry of State Secretariat of the Republic of Indonesia. Honorable Bapak Irfan Fahrizal, Acting Director for International Development Cooperation. Honorable Mr. Kenji Okamura, Senior Representative JICA Indonesia Office. Honorable Dr. Dante Saxono Harbuono, Vice Minister, Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to inform that today's training would be streamed live on YouTube. For those of you who may feel objected with the stream, please kindly inform the committee through the chat box. Before we start today's agenda, please do. First, rename your Zoom name to country_name. For the example, you can see in the chat box. Second, mute your microphone when you are not speaking, and if possible, turn on your video for the whole duration of the meeting. Third, please access Zoom from a stable internet connection. Fourth, while you are speaking, please make sure there is no background noise. Next, avoid accessing Zoom nearby other users without using headset, because it may cause echo or feedback noise. And last but not least, you can deliver your response or feedback directly or write down in the chat box. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, today, to begin today's agenda, I would like to kindly invite Honorable Ibu Novianti, Head of Bureau Foreign Technical Cooperation, Ministry of State Secretariat of the Republic of Indonesia, to deliver the welcoming remark. To Ibu Novianti, the floor is yours.
For giving me the opportunity to deliver my welcoming remarks to all participants and all officials involved in this training programs. Well, first of all, I would like to send my remarks to everybody, welcome you to this training programs, the opening session of this training programs. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greetings to all of us. Selamat siang dari Indonesia. Honorable Bapak Dante Saxono Harbuono, Vice Ministers of the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia. Selamat siang Bapak. Honorable Bapak Irfan Fahrizal, Director of International Development Cooperation, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia. Honorable Mr. Kenji Okamura, who's being with me today. Thank you very much, sir, for making up your time. Senior Representative of JICA Indonesia Office, distinguished participants, resource speakers, facilitators, and committees of these training programs. First of all, Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, I will convey my gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the Almighty God, for His blessing and guidance, which enable us to gather here together. This afternoon, I'm really delighted to welcome you all to the knowledge sharing program on Maternal and Child Health Handbook, or MCH Handbook, or in Indonesia we know it as KIA, Kartu Ibu dan Anak. It is indeed an honor for me, on behalf of the Ministry of State Secretariat of the Republic of Indonesia and the National Coordination Team for Indonesia's South-South and Triangular Cooperation, to meet you all 32 participants from 9 countries on this opening ceremony. I recognize that there are our fellow participants from Asian region, from Cambodia, Laos PDR, Timor-Leste, Thailand, and Tajikistan, and as well as Indonesia. Our fellow participants as well from Pacific region, Papua New Guinea, and last but not least, our fellow participants from African region, Kenya and Madagascar. These 3 regions is indeed the priority of Indonesia's South-South technical cooperation in this era. Welcome to this training again. Despite the fact that due to pandemic situation, we are unable to meet directly in Indonesia, we expect that it will not lessen the joy and bonding to be developed among all of you. I also hope you will have wonderful experience during your training, and the materials offered can be useful in supporting your task, particularly in enhancing the quality of care for early detection through integrated health checkup for mother and child using the MCH Handbook. Ladies and gentlemen, when I look at the list of participants, I know that you are coming from various institutions in your country. I hope that with this diverse background and the learning process and sharing of experience will be more dynamic and fruitful. As the national priority, Indonesia's SSTC provides sustainable support for every cooperation program platforms, which includes absolutely this type of platform, capacity building programs. Priority issues in this theme increasingly diverse and involve not only the development of human capacity, but also the development of environment, facilities, infrastructures, as well as governance systems. Such diversity has also followed by the evolvement of partnership scheme, as recent development shows that multi-stakeholder partnerships and non-state actors' involvement is increasingly significant for the past years and coming. For years, Indonesia has reached prominent achievement in development cooperation. Indonesia is also committed to achieve the 2030 SDGs agenda. In this matter, SDG goal number 3, which is good health and well-being, as the specific target is to ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all at all ages. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia, a little bit background around this training programs. Indonesia, through the Ministry of Health, has implemented different strategies to monitor pregnant women and children for decades. It's only in 1994, the Maternal and Child Health, or MCH Handbook, was designed and used as integrated home-based records for health interventions and assessment for pregnant women and children. It is used by the family and the tool for the health workers at primary healthcare level to deliver health promotion and also health intervention. This knowledge sharing program is a part of 5-year framework technical cooperation project from 2018 to 2023 between the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia and JICA. Through sharing and learning sessions during the program, all participants are expected to strengthen the implementation of early detection of maternal and child health problems using MCH Handbook in your country. Participants is encouraged to maximize the opportunity to share, discuss, and exchanging their knowledge around strategies, initiatives, actions taken by not only the government of Indonesia in this context, but also in your countries to implement MCH. If it's not being implemented yet, how can we implement it in your country context, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic and beyond? I hope we could learn from each other and come up with new initiatives that suit the needs of our community and address the issue of maternal and child health itself. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of State Secretariat is committed to improve the quality of Indonesia's SSTC. Therefore, we would, in this case, closely monitor the execution of this program. So please do not hesitate to give your comments and recommendations during this program and at the end of this program in particular. To close my remarks, I would like to once again extend my sincere thanks to all officials involved in the preparation and execution of this program. from the Ministry of State Secretariat, Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, JICA Office Indonesia, and every stakeholders that I cannot name one by one. Thank you very much for your great efforts. God bless us all. Hopefully our cooperation will continue to create more successful story in the future, Pak Kenji. Successful story of Indonesia's South-South and triangular cooperation. Good luck. I wish you all the best, success, and may God bless us all. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ibu Novianti, for the incredible welcoming remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to kindly invite Honorable Bapak Dr. Dante Saxono Harbuono, Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, to deliver the remarks. To Bapak Dr. Dante Saxono Harbuono, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greeting to all of us, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. To the Honorable Representative of the Ministry of State Secretary, Representative of the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and the Representative of JICA Indonesia and Headquarter Country, distinguished delegates, good afternoon and welcome to the Knowledge Sharing Programs. On behalf of the Ministry of Health, I would like to thank for JICA for its assistance in the developing, implementing, and improving maternal and child health services, particularly through the MCH Handbook. I also thank the Ministry of State Secretary and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for their help in organizing this event. Ladies and gentlemen, improving the well-being of mother, infant, and children is an important public health goal for all of us. Their well-being determines the health of our next generation. Maternal and child mortality has decreased on a global scale, yet the burden remained high. In 2017, about 300,000 women die during pregnancy and childbirth. Additionally, it is estimated about 5 million children under the age of 5 die annually. In Indonesia, top 3 leading causes of death for mother are first, severe bleeding, second, infection, and the third is high blood glucose pressure. High blood pressure. While for children are low birth weight, premature asphyxia, and congenital birth defect, most of the causes are highly preventable and can be detected earlier. To address this challenge, in 1994, the government of Indonesia, inspired by a similar approach in Japan, created the Maternal and Child Health Handbook as a means of informing parents. The MCA Handbook has shown an important role in Indonesia ever since, as a home-based tool to ensure the continuum of care, COC, and as a guide for family and children practitioners to identify pregnancy children health issues at the early stage. Therefore, distribution and accessibility of this valuable resource are crucial in improving mother and child health. Ladies and gentlemen, since 2007, Indonesia has conducted the third country training program to accommodate countries to share their experiences and best practices. This year, despite a pandemic, we keep our spirit alive by conducting a virtual early detection through integrated health checkup for mother and child using the MCH Handbook programs. We plan to strengthening early detection of mother and child health problems, implement cross-program teamwork, improve participant monitoring and evaluation through the MCH Handbook, and encourage family to use it for early detection and MCH care by adding self-field table to monitoring pregnancy and childbirth, adding the arm circumference information of children nutritional status, and managing to digitalize the utilization. Ladies and gentlemen, the welfare and the future of our society depend on our capacity to remain mobilized so as to improve the health of every mother and child. Through this program, we seek to improve the quality of MCA service in Indonesia, and hopefully participants will gain inspiration and translate into an action plan for their respective country. Thank you so much and good afternoon.
Thank you, Bapak Dr. Dante Saksono Harbuono, for officially deliver the remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to kindly invite Honorable Mr. Kenji Okamura, Senior Representative of JICA Indonesia Office, to deliver the remarks. To Mr. Kenji Okamura, you may have the floor.
Thank you very much. First of all, Dr. Dante Saksono, Vice Minister, Ministry of Health, Dr. Maria Enda Sumiwi, Director General of Public Health, Ministry of Health, Dr. Erna Mulati, Director of Nutrition and MCH, Ministry of Health, Ms. Novianti, Head of Bureau for Technical Cooperation, Ministry of State Secretariat, Mr. Irfan Fagzali, Acting Director for International Development Cooperation, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, representative from Indonesian government, distinguished guests, and ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, afternoon, selamat pagi, selamat siang, ohayou gozaimasu, konnichiwa. Firstly, I'd like to warmly welcome all to the International Knowledge Sharing Program, KSP, on MCH Handbook 2022, titled Enhancing the Quality of Care for Early Detection through Integrated Health Checkup for Mother and Child using the MCH Handbook, from Bogor, in West Java Province, Indonesia. On behalf of Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA Indonesia Office, I'd like to thank you all delegates from Cambodia, Kenya, Lao PDR, Madagascar, Papua New Guinea, Tajikistan, Timor-Leste, Thailand, and Indonesia. This year, we could have 29 participants from 9 countries. Let me please express my sincere appreciation to the Ministry of Health and the relevant ministries under the government of Indonesia for hosting this important international program, as well as your kind cooperation with the ongoing JICA project for the MCH Handbook. We greatly thank you for your input and effort toward this program, even during the COVID-19 situation. While it has been our third time conducting the knowledge sharing program through an online mechanism, our initial plan was to invite all participants to Indonesia through a face-to-face arrangement. I apologize for the inconvenience caused for this adjustment of training method. JICA has been working closely with the government of Indonesia on how the continuation of this KSP with plan, and we have monitored closely KSP's feedback in this process to improve it for the coming year. I believe that we all in this program has the same concern for how we can create a solution to our lives, making them better in this serious situation caused 2 years ago. The challenge is not only the COVID-19 epidemic, but also the continuation to utilize the MCH handbook to continuously ensure the quality of maternal and child health service under the current and future condition. We concern about this negative impact on people, especially women and children in social vulnerable situations who struggle to access health service. Impact caused by COVID-19 and the response toward it seem different from country to country. We all have the same challenges to ensure quality care implementation as early detection for all citizen health problems, including women and children. Thus, I believe this program is a great opportunity to share experiences among participating countries and explore together the ways to strengthen early detection and early intervention to the important health concerns in MCH, using the MCH handbook with special consideration to leave no one behind, a pledge of our SDGs. As all of you well understand, the purpose of the program, we have 4 purposes. First, to learn how countries implement early detection of health problems for mother and child. Second, to enhance inter-health professional and cross-program collaboration to support the utilization of the MCH handbook in the field. Third, to understand how countries empower families and engage them to participate in MCH handbook utilization as a home-based record. Fourth, to learn how countries support capacity building of health workers in conducting monitoring and evaluation using the MCH handbook. Let me just remind you that our focus throughout this year's knowledge sharing program is on the integrated health checkup provision and implementation using MCH handbook to support the early detection for identifying the health problem that occurs among mother and child. As for the utilization of the MCH handbook, Indonesia is one of the first countries in the world that officially introduced the MCH handbook nationwide. Share these variable experience in various situations in the world. The Ministry of Health of the Indonesian government and JICA have organizing international training 13 times since the year 2007. The total number of the countries that participated in this program has 17 countries with more than 200 participants from Asia and the Middle East and Africa. This collaboration is now carried out as one of the main activities of JICA Technical Cooperation Project in Indonesia, titled Project for Enhancing the Quality of Maternal and Child Health Program and Implementation of Maternal and Child Health Handbook in the era of decentralization. This project has started in 2018 and planning up to until 2023. The project aims to strengthen the capacity of the Center of Excellence for Maternal and Child Health in promoting the effective use of the MCH handbook in Indonesia and foreign countries. The project has already entered into 4th year. Hence, we are now at the critical turning point to continue the progress and achievement to the end of the project period. In parallel with this knowledge sharing program, the project is currently working on the development of models for effective use of MCH handbook in supporting of continuum of care in MCH. These models include the introduction of the Little Baby Handbook, LBH, and the introduction of the integrated child health checkup in the pilot implementation period. The project has completed the baseline survey for these pilot activities and simultaneously preparing for endline survey. I hope these results and progress are shared and lead to constructive discussion among participants. And finally, once again, I'd like to welcome all of you to this important online knowledge sharing program from Bogor, Indonesia. Thank you very much for listening indeed, for your attention, and terima kasih banyak. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Kenji Okamura. What a remarkable remarks. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, also joining us today, Honorable Bapak Irfan Fahrizal, Acting Director for International Development Cooperation, to deliver the remarks. To Bapak Irfan Fahrizal, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the opportunity. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First, allow me to convey that our director, Ibu Maria dan Renata, is unable to participate in this opening today. So Ibu Maria Renata sends her best regard to the committee and participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Mr. Dante Saxono Harbuono, Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, Honorable Ms. Maria Endang Sumiwi, Director General of Public Health, Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, Honorable Mrs. Novianti, Head of Bureau of International Technical Cooperation, Ministry of State Secretariat of the Republic of Indonesia, and Honorable Mr. Kenji Okamura, Senior Representative JICA Indonesia Office. Distinguished guests and participants, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you in Indonesia, and good morning and afternoon to all of you joining this program via online platform from other countries. It is a great pleasure for me to welcome all the participants to the opening sessions of this online training course. Allow me to take this opportunity to express my appreciation to the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, Ministry of State Secretariat of the Republic of Indonesia, and JICA Indonesia for their cooperation, initiative, and hard work to organize this virtual knowledge sharing program. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, this year marks a pivotal moment for post-pandemic recovery. The world must use this momentum to strengthen our commitments and work harder to empower all stakeholders to build back better by increasing cooperation in every sector, including maternal and child health. Through such cooperation, we also realize how vital synergy is between different actors. Indonesia believes that interregional cooperation is now needed more than ever to build resiliency during this challenging time. In this regard, the government of Indonesia, in close cooperation with JICA and other development partners, has collaborated in implementing several projects to address health issues, especially for the welfare of mothers and children. We commend the Ministry of Health, Ministry of State Secretariat, and JICA's commitment to advance South-South cooperation through exchange of knowledge, experiences, skills, resources, and technical know-how among developing countries in the form of triangular cooperation. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, this year Indonesia holds the positions of the presidency of the G20. Indonesia's presidency brings the theme of recover together, recover stronger. The government of Indonesia will also be proposing a number of initiatives, especially in priority sectors, including the strengthening of the global health architecture. This program could be one of Indonesia's contributions to support the improvement of the global health sector. In line with Indonesia's presidency of the G20, Indonesia continues to seek future cooperation, as well as to explore cooperation on various potential sectors that can be utilized within the South-South and Triangular Cooperation, particularly for the strengthening of the global health architecture. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, it is my hope that this knowledge sharing can sustain and expand the partnership among the participant countries. The partnership should contribute to accelerate the Sustainable Development Goals 2030 achievements, especially for Goals 3, good health and well-being. It is also my profound hope that the recommendation resulting from this knowledge sharing forum can be best practices to be adopted and replicated in other regions. To conclude, allow me once again to express my heartfelt appreciation to the organizers and participants for their efforts to make this virtual exchange a success. Finally, let us continue to work together in addressing common issues ahead. I thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the insightful remarks, Bapak Irfan Fahrizal. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, before we are going to the primary agenda, we will hold a photo session. To all audiences, we invite you to kindly turn on your camera video and put the best smile, and the committee will take some screenshot. For the first slide, I will count on 3, 2, 1. And for the other slide, dear all participants, maybe you can open your mask during the photo session. Again, I inform to all of you, maybe you can open your mask during the photo session. We continue the photo session and I will be count for 3, 2, 1. Again, for another slide, I count again for 3, 2, 1. And for the last slide, 3, 2, and 1. We have finished the photo session and thank you for your attention and participation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now approaching our main session, Knowledge Sharing Program on Maternal and Child Health or MCH Handbook. For all the guests and participants, kindly fill in the attendance form through the given link in the chat box. In this session, there will be 3 agendas to discuss about. First, Indonesia's experience in enhancing the quality of care for early detection through integrated health checks-up for mother and child using the MCH Handbook that will be delivered by Acting Director Nutrition and MCH, Ministry of Health Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Ni Made Diah Permata Laksmi, MKM. And second, Japan's experience in enhancing the quality of care for early detection through integrated health checkup for mother and child using the MCH handbook that would be delivered by expert of community health, Ms. Tomoko Hattori. And for the last, guide to develop plan of action that would be delivered by coordinator of child health and preschool, Directorate of Nutrition and MCH, Director General of Public Health, Dr. Ida Mawati. Each agenda will be moderated by Coordinator of Child Health and Preschool, Directorate of Nutrition and MCH, Director General of Public Health, Dr. Nida Rahmawati. Without further ado, we invite Dr. Nida to lead the discussion agenda as moderator. To Dr. Nida, the time is yours.
I would like to welcome our first presenter, Dr. Nimadedia Laksmi. She is Acting Director of Nutrition and Maternal and Child Health from Ministry of Health of Indonesia. The time is yours in 30 minutes, Dr. Madedia. Please to present the enhancing maternal and child health checkup in Indonesia.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Most merciful, we meet again, gather here at 13th International Conference of the MCH Handbook. And I will share to you all about Indonesia's experience on yearly detection through integrated health check of maternal and child health using the MCH handbook. Please, next slide. Yes, and here is our population. We have a big number. And now we have 284 million people, and then we will have 305 million people in 2035, and this is will be our good benefit because it's will have a productive age around 67%. And then we have 4.7 million of maternal around this population. Yeah. Next slide. Next slide. Yes, as we know, the life cycle of human, we work to maintain the health and wellness of human since pregnancy period, and then newborn baby and under 5, and then school age and adolescent until the productive age, and then elderly. And through this cycle of life, we rely on the home-based record for mother and child. We using MCH handbook to guarantee that they will accept continuum of care. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, and then based on the life cycle, there were some priority intervention which contribute to the reduction of maternal and child mortality and morbidity. And as you can see here, from pregnant mother, we have increasing the antenatal care from 4 times, increasing into 6 times. And then the antenatal care will support by at least general practitioner examination and then ultrasound basic support. And in the postpartum, we also have to detect the danger sign and then complication in the postnatal care program, and then newborn baby and under 5 baby, we also have to check routinely once months. Yeah, and next slide. Yeah, and here are the screening of the mother into infant. Yearly finding of health risk is a crucial point to deliver the intervention promptly. Thus, beside the prevention intervention, health screening in certain life cycle is also important. And this is what I said in the previous screen, that we increasing the quality of health checkup from pregnant mother, and then postpartum mother until newborn and infant health checkup. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, and then to improve the quality of health service, we revised the regulation, and here is for antenatal care from 4 times, and in the year 2021, it becomes 6 times, and at least 2 times of the 6 time frequently will examined by a doctor or general practitioner, and then 2 times examination will support by ultrasound, basic ultrasound. Yeah, and the MCH handbook obviously will very support to make sure this early detection already done by the doctor or by the health facility. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, and then we plan in this year to improving our MCH handbook by add the monitoring sheet like in this screen. You can see we will complete the MCH handbook with a monitoring sheet of pregnant woman, that this is from a pregnant woman to postpartum mother, and this will be monitored in weekly monitoring. Yeah, and then next slide. Yeah, and then and this is similar with previous slide, that it will become implement in this year to complete our MCH handbook to monitor a weekly monitor of postpartum mother. So here is the variable of monitoring that consists of danger sign, and then frequently of health worker has to check the postpartum mother. Next slide. Yeah, and then this is also the monitoring sheet of pregnant woman regarding our supplementation program and improving nutrition program. This is monitoring sheet of iron tablet consumption that pregnant woman must receive or must take the iron tablet for during her pregnancies. And in the below sheet is about monitoring sheet of weight and then a body mass index of a pregnant woman, and in this monitoring sheet to make the health workers monitor easier. They can make interpretation about weight of pregnant mother, and then body mass index of pregnant mother during her pregnancies. Next slide. Yeah, and then this is also about mother health check-up, and this is postnatal care standard that this is similar with IMCI. We have algorithm chart to identify mother's danger sign, and the color of pink, yellow, and green have a lot of means to refer to the referral facility, and for the pink color, and then for yellow color, that means the health worker in the primary healthcare can take care of the mother, and the green one is it means the mother allowed to take care of herself at home. Yes, next slide. Yeah, and then here is about baby health checkup, especially for newborn health checkup during 28 days of first life. And then we have a minimum standard, at least 3 times the health workers monitor the neonates. And the first one is before 6 hours until 48 hours, and then second one is 3 days until 7 days, and the third one is 8 until 28 days. And this is the standard refer to the integrated management of childhood illness algorithm. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, and here is about a monitoring sheet of under 5 child that we try to monitor comprehensively. In the left side is about monitor development of a child, and then in the right side is about to monitor of growth child. And the growth child, it consists of monitoring weight, and then height and head circumference of the children. Yeah, and it make health worker easier to refer the child if they have red colors. It means the health worker should examine, scrutinize with the standard in the health facility. Yeah. Next slide. Yeah, and then this is monitoring of under 5 children that we will add for this year. This already through the piloting of this monitoring sheet. This will be used by mothers in the at home, and this is about monitoring of danger sign and then illness sign, and if the mothers check in the red column, it means the mother should contact the health workers. And if check in the green colors, it means the mother can take care of baby at home, like that. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, this is similar, the monitoring sheet of children from neonates until 2 months. Yeah. Next slide. And Indonesia now develop the additional of MCH handbook for low birth weight infant, for premature infant. This is the MCH handbook for low birth weight. Still implementation trial in some provinces and supported by JICA, but we will expand the pilot in another area, also supported by UNICEF, and then we have also supported by USAID. These books will become a complementary if the mother deliver a low birth weight, the baby will get additional MCH handbook. Yeah, and the MCH handbook of low birth weight consists of growth chart of premature baby or Fenton curve sheet. Yeah, next slide. And here also our piloting that's still in the implementation trial. This is also supported by JICA. This about integrated child health checkup, and we adapt from Japan child health checkup or baby checkup, but in Indonesia we piloting for infant age 6 months. So in the health facility, we will check the 6 months baby completely by health workers. Health workers is a team that consists of doctors and then nurse, midwife, and involve cadres to make a registration. And this integrated child health checkup will using MCH handbook as a main instruments. So mother or we don't have to make a new instrument again, but only MCH handbook for mothers. And then we expect that this integrated child health checkup will make a good improvement in completeness of MCH handbook. Beside the main purpose of this pilot for decreasing the stunting prevalence in Indonesia, and also to prevent child morbidity and child mortality like that, because in a 6 months age, we can detect the danger sign, and then we can detect a completeness of health services such as immunization, and then vitamin A, and then the 6 month age is a transition from the exclusive breastfeeding into complementary feeding. This period during this 6 months, it's a critical period to conduct the check-up to detect the morbidity, and then to complete health services essential. Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your attention. I hope this sharing will make benefit for us, and will please don't hesitate if you have input for us to improve our program. Thank you, Dr. Nida.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Nimadedia, for sharing with us the change of the policy of antenatal care in Indonesia. We improve the quality of care by increase the frequency of antenatal care, and also the early detection of children at home. And this is supported by revise of MCH Handbook to monitor the early detection for mother and children. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite the second presenter, Ms. Tomoko Hattori. She is the expert for community health from JICA Indonesia. We know Japan is advanced for this early detection and also child health checkup. Indonesia only conduct the pilot of integrated child health checkup, but Japan's already implement this more wide in the nation, and also not only for 6 months baby, if I don't mistaken, for 4 months, 18 months, and 3 years. We welcome Tomoko Hattori-san. Time is yours.
Good afternoon to all of you. Welcome to the knowledge sharing program on the MCH Handbook 2022. I'm Tomoko Hattori. I'm currently working with the MCH Handbook project in Indonesia as a community health advisor. Today, I would like to introduce Japan's experience in enhancing the quality of care for early detection for mothers and children using the MCH Handbook. Next slide, please. I'm going to present first, country profile, second, continuum of care for MCH and MCH Handbook in Japan, third, health checkup for maternal and neonate, fourth, health checkups for children. Next, please, let's get started. Japan is an island country in East Asia. Japan has a total population of about 126 million. The total fertility rate is 1.4. The life expectancy at birth is 85. Under 5 mortality rate was 2 per 1,000 live birth. IMR was 2 and MMR was 5. Nutrition indicators, low birth weight was 9%. It is increasing in recent years. Stunted children 5%. Nutrition among women is another new program in Japan. Underweight women count 10%, and 19% of women of reproductive age has anemia. Next, please. This is the administrative structure of Japan's health and medical care system. It consists of 3 levels: the national, prefectural, and municipal level. Under the Ministry of Health, there are 47 prefectural government. Prefectural and municipalities has autonomous functions. In Japan, public health services and medical services are separately provided in cooperation with each other. The public health services, such as preventive and promotive health services, are mainly provided at municipal health center under the responsibility of local government. The note that the health centers do not provide medical services. The medical services are provided at hospitals and clinics. In Japan, people have the access to any type of medical institution. Next slide, please. This is a series of MNCH services continuum care in Japan from conception to early childhood. The MNCH services start with a notification of pregnancy. Once a woman gets pregnant, she is obligated to notify her pregnancy to the municipality where she resides. Then the municipality issues MCH handbook to her. The pregnant women can receive at least 14 antenatal checkups. If necessary, a public health nurse or the midwife provide home visits to pregnant women and or provide health guidance and counseling according to the woman's health conditions. After delivery, newborns and postnatal mothers receives a home visit by a public health nurse or the midwife. And all the babies and the children receive child health checkups. Next slide, please. Special attention to the fact that MCH handbook is used during every single service of MNCH. The result of all services are recorded in the MCH handbook so that information is shared between health workers and the mothers and the families, as well as among health workers' facilities. Mothers' families can check MCH, check mother's health status and the progress of their child growth and development, and also use it as an educational tool at home. Next, please. There are laws regulating public health and medical services to guarantee equal and proper supply to people. One of those is the Maternal and Child Health Act. It stipulates the government responsibility to provide health guidance, counseling, and education on the mother and child health to pregnant women, their partners and parents or guardians. It ensures the provision of their those basic MCH services such as a home visit to neonates, antenatal care, child health checkups, and the provision of the MCH handbook. Next, please. I am going to move on to the Japanese effort in improving the early detection of maternal and neonates. There are a few services provided to prenatal and postnatal women and newborn babies in Japan. The first one is antenatal checkup. Each pregnant woman can receive at least 14 antenatal checkups at designated hospitals or clinics free of charge by using coupons that came with the MCH handbook. During the first 23 weeks of gestation age, the woman receives antenatal checkups every 4 weeks. Between 24 and 35 weeks, the woman receives antenatal checkup every 2 weeks. After 36 weeks, the woman receives antenatal checkup every week. During the session, the pregnant woman receives an examination by an obstetrician and health education and counseling by professionals, depending on the woman's health situation. 3 USG exam, cervical cancer screening, and the chlamydia test, GBS test is also provided. Next, please. Depending on the result of antenatal checkups, the home visits are provided by a public health nurse and or midwives if needed. But many municipalities provide it to all pregnant women who are expecting their first child. Some municipalities provide for all the pregnant women. Usually it is implemented in the 32 to 36 weeks of pregnancy. Services during the visit include counseling on the concerns and the worries about pregnancy, childbirth, and child care. Check on preparedness for childbirth, provide necessary guidance for childbirth and child care, recommend necessary medical care for needed. In parallel, next slide, please. In parallel with antenatal checkup, the women and couples can join the mother's class or parents' class, which are provided in municipal health centers, hospitals, clinics, or other relevant organizations. Contents of classes include nutrition during the pregnancy, prenatal exercise or yoga, preparation for childbirth, breathing exercises, postpartum, and breastfeeding, baby care exercises. They provide information on available social support and resources. Next, please. Now, baby was born. After discharging from the hospital or clinic, home visit to newborn babies and the postnatal mothers is conducted as needed, depending on their health situations. Especially home visits to premature babies are essential. However, the majority of municipalities provide it to all newborn babies. Services during the visit include assessing the physical condition of infant and physical and mental condition of mothers, as well as their child rearing environment. Provision of health guidance, listening and the consultation of concern and worries about the child care, provision of information on child care support in cooperation with the local child care support services. Next, please. I'm going to introduce about the Japan's effort in improving early detection for young children. The purpose of a child health checkup is to monitor children's health and provide and concern to necessary support. Health workers assess the children's growth, development, and nutrition status, any signs of other health concerns, immunization status, and the mother's mental health status. Also, mother can consult with health professionals about their worries and anxiety about their children's health and child care. This is important to maintain mother's mental health and to prevent potential child abuse. If the health workers found any issues or potentials, they provide appropriate guidance and follow-up services to mothers, parents, guardians, and families. Cooperation with local organization is the key. This is an important opportunity to screen all the children living in the area. Next slide, please. When do we provide the child health checkups? 18 months old and 3 years checkups are mandatory, stipulated in the MCH Act. The national attendance rate of those checkups are 96% and 95% respectively in 2019. Other checkups are optional depending on the municipality, though almost all the municipalities provide an average of 2 to 3 times checkups opportunities to all babies before they reach 1 year old. Many babies receive 1 month old checkups individually at the hospital where assisted their birth. Some hospitals clinic do it free of charge, and some charges about $50, and some municipalities subsidize it. 50% of municipalities subsidize 7-month-old checkups, and 70% 9 to 10-month-old checkups that are usually implemented at the hospitals or clinics individually. Next slide, please. Implementation mechanism of child health checkups. First, designated. First, the municipal health center send coupons to each targeted families, then invitation mail, and on the designated date, parents, guardians bring their children to the health center, hospitals, or clinic with a coupon and the MCH handbook. In case the child health checkups were implemented at the hospitals or clinic, then the result of checkups sent back to the health centers. In case if needed, the health center implement necessary follow-up actions. Next, please. Let's watch the video of child health checkup in one city in Tokyo as an example. One click, please.
After the birth, infants and young children receive several health checkups. The health checkups take place at the Municipal Health Center, Maternal and Child Health Center, or at a medical facility. The health checkups for infants aged 18 and 36 months are prescribed by law. There are also voluntary checkups conducted by the municipality. Generally, the municipal office notifies families with babies or children of the relevant age in advance. Usually, they are conducted as group checkups at a municipal health center on a designated day. Professionals from multiple disciplines check infants and children of the same age on their development, nutrition, and the presence of any congenital illnesses. These checkups help families receive appropriate support, including mental health care if required. It is a valuable opportunity for mothers and fathers to consult with physicians and public health nurses about any concerns they may have had in relation to caring for their child.
子供の検診に行った時に身長と体重を測って、ずっと曲線の中に入ってるんですけど、最初はずっとマックス値だったのが、途中からこう真ん中に寄ってきて、あれこの子あんまり体重増えてないのかなと思ったんですけど、曲線の中に入ってるから全く問題ないっていうふうに言われて安心をしました。
A dental checkup is also conducted at checkups for 18 and 36-month-olds. The state of the child's oral health, as well as dietary and teeth brushing habits, are checked at this time.
The next slide, please. Child checkup is one-stop service in that you can receive multiple services from multiple professionals at one stop. Next slide, please. As summary, the universal health coverage is accomplished in Japan. The MCH Handbook creates link among various services of MCH, nutrition and social welfare, shift in direction to better care from survival. The various services to support mothers and families in pregnancy, childbirth, and baby care, both physically and mentally. The connecting to intersectoral resources, especially to local groups, organizations, activities, is the key. Child health checkups are important opportunities to monitor child health and provide and connect to the available support to the families. It is one-stop service provided by multiple professionals. Challenges, while Japan's MCH status is at the highest level in the world, there are many new social concerns such as declining birth rate, late marriage, late childbirth, nuclear family, isolation of child care, and child poverty. New challenges are emerging. Japan is now working on enhancing of adolescent health measures, the worsening suicide rate, increasing drinking rate, increasing adolescent anorexia and unhealthy underweight, enhancing of prenatal and pediatric emergency and pediatric health, home care after discharging from the hospitals, strengthening the coordination system among maternal and child health services, and the creation of local support system that to support the childbearing with peace of mind and health growth of children. Lastly, further enhancement of measures to prevent the child abuse. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Tori-san, for sharing inspiring experience from Japan, the early detection for maternal and also the children. Japan has more frequent antenatal care and also the compulsory child health checkup for 3 years old children. The coverage reached 69% of the children, and how to collaborate with the local society to increase the covering of this program. But Japan also faced the challenges, the increasing public health problem that have impact to the maternal and child health. Ladies and gentlemen, we give big applause for these two presenters. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to come to the next agenda to explain how to develop plan of action for this knowledge sharing program. This is the guidance to develop plan of action. Next slide. we will follow 3 days meeting. For the first day, at the end of the program today, there is a lesson learned session, group discussion session to identify what is the lesson learned from the resource person, the speakers, and also some country report. And for the second day, we also will make a group discussion for the lesson learned from the second day agenda in the breakout room. And for the third day, we will make a plan of action for this all lesson learned and how to make the continuing action in each country. Next slide, please. How to discuss using this online meeting? All participants and also facilitator will be moved to the breakout room automatically by host. If you are moved into different room, please come back to the main room. One breakout room for one country. If you come to different country, it's not your country, please back to the main room. Each country has one breakout room and you will discuss in your country. Facilitator will take a note of your discussion in Google Slide. So the participant don't need to make the note in this Google Slide. Please allow the facilitator make note of your discussion. And this Google Slide can you access from the link. We will share this link in the WhatsApp group. Next slide. This is 9 countries with the name of facilitators. For Cambodia, you have Dr. Rusmiati, MKIH from MOH of Indonesia. And for Kenya, you have Indah Mardika and also Dr. Junita Rinasari. For Cambodia, you also have Bapak Eko Prihastono, SKMMA from MOH of Indonesia. Law PDR, you have Mr. Julius Alfandi from Lampung Lampung Province of Indonesia, and also Dr. Wahyu Stianingsih, MKes EPIT from Central Java Province. For Madagascar, you have Dr. Muhammad Yusuf, only one facilitator from Ministry of Health of Indonesia. For Papua New Guinea, you have Miss Evi Fatimah, SKM MPH, and also Ibu Weni Kusumaningrum, SKM MKM. For Tajikistan, you have Dr. Laila Mahmudah, MPH. For Thailand, you have Miss Tomoko Hattori. And for Timor-Leste, you have Dr. Aryo Baskoro, MSc. And for Indonesia, you have Dr. Mularsih Restianingrum. All facilitators already joined the WhatsApp group of each country. You can communicate also in WhatsApp group. Next slide. Yeah. You will discuss in your country team about 2 things. There are 2 questions. For sheet A, about the lesson learned from day 1 and day 2, and you will discuss about what did you learn from other countries' presentation, and then what activities can be applied to your country and how to apply the activities. So this is 2 questions that you have to put in the table and in 5 objectives of or themes of to be discussed. First, how other countries strengthen early detection mother and child health problems. The second question, how other countries implement cross-program teamwork of MCH using the MCH Handbook and other home-based records for MCH services. The third question, how other countries empower families using MCH Handbook and other home-based record for early detection and MCH care. The fourth question, how other countries improve the national capacity in monitoring and evaluating the utilization of MCH Handbook or other home-based record for MCH health visits. And if you have other lesson learned, you can put at the 5th objective. Next slide, please. This is should be the form of plan of action that we will develop at the 3rd day. This is the example. The column is about what is the action, what you will do in your country. And you should also put the indicators of this action. What is the target? You should put at the table and also the time frame when you will finish your activity and reach the target, and who will responsible of this action, and also the budget resource, where you will allocate the budget resource, and you should put the number of the related objective. The list of objective is at the top. Is it about the early detection of MCH problem or cross-program teamwork in MCH or empowering families using MCH Handbook for early detection and MCH care, or enhancing the ability of monitoring and evaluation, or you have other objective? You should put the number at the last column. This is the example of plan of action. Next slide, please. A facilitator will not in group discussion in the Google slide. So the facilitator will download the Google slide every day, and you can access the slide after the group discussion with a facilitator to have a further discussion in your country. And I would like to remind you, please be careful not to delete the G slide, the Google slide. Please don't delete, because from the last year experience, we lost the Kenya plan of action. Next slide. This is the day 3 plan of action. A country leader will present the plan of action with the sheet in 5 minutes. After we discuss in breakout room, all participants will move to the main room, and each country will present in 5 minutes their each plan of action. Next slide. If you are in trouble, don't be panic. If you lost the internet connection, please try to connect with alternative line. If you cannot solve the problem, please contact with committee member through WhatsApp group. And we will record all the process, and we will send also the recording of the agenda, all agenda. And if you cannot hear, trouble with audio, please try to re-enter out and re-enter to Zoom and restart your laptop. If you cannot solve the problem, please contact with community members through WhatsApp group. And about the Google slide, no problem. Your facilitator will help you. So you don't need to go into the Google slide because that's the task of facilitator. Next slide. I think that's all. Yeah. Thank you. We hope you will enjoy the discussion. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for all the participants for the delightful discussion, and also Ibu Nida Rahmawati have led the session. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a break for 15 minutes. And after the break, I would like to inform you that there will be 3 country presentation that will be delivered by Cambodia, Lao People Democratic Republic, and Madagascar. So please kindly enjoy the break and good afternoon.
dangerous civilization. Disposed to tranquility. With scenic landscapes bordered by the sea. Here, mythologies become principle. And religions create the cornerstones of life. It is contained in the arts and crafts, where celestial ceremonies become part of popular culture. Legacies of glorious traditions, where folk tales are regarded as guidebooks to perfection, honed over centuries, yet possible to experience within a few hours. Experiences you can take home. Here, art preservation is a tourist attraction. History is a living monument. Even shopping is meaningful. See world-famous resorts compete with local means of accommodation. Enjoy natural kindness. Or the excitement of exploring nature with endless stories to tell and never-ending feasts. Never-ending possibilities to get more out of life and journeys. Yogyakarta. Wonderful.
Их звук, а как их звук?
Lihat surya pagi menyapa jagat raya alam semesta berseri warna katulistiwa senantiasa karunia.
Ingat kisah syair pusaka ikarya menyatukan kita seiring masa melintas hening cakrawala.
Pesona citra Indonesia warisan budaya negeri yang tercinta anugerah limbah dan samudra hari dan irama kerunan jaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have turned back to the knowledge sharing program on Maternal and Child Health Handbook. The next agenda is country presentation that will be delivered by Cambodia, Lao People Democratic Republic, and Madagascar, and also will be moderated by Bapak Bonanza Perwira Tahitu, Head of Policy and Health Technology Center, the Ministry of Health. Without further ado, we invite Bapak Bonanza to lead the discussion. The time is yours.
Thank you so very much, MC, distinguished guests, colleagues. It is indeed for me to eat with you. Bonanza itu. I am director global health di we have
To Bapak Bonanza, sorry, we cannot hear you. Maybe you can unmute your microphone on having a stable internet connection to moderate this session.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you are audible now.
Okay, thank you very much. Apologize for the technical glitch. To use the time allocations efficiently, I now would like to invite country presentations from Cambodia. If I can invite a colleague from the Ministry of Health of Cambodia, Director General for Health at the Department of General Health, Minister of Health Cambodia. The screen is yours.
Thank you, Excellency. I give the floor to my colleague, Ms. Hai Nhim, to present please.
Please, Ms. Hai Nhim, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you. I cannot see our slide like a slideshow. I see many slide.
Yeah, you see many screen.
Many screen. Okay. And please show slide. Okay. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon from Cambodia and good morning from other country. Welcome to KSP 2022. Do you hear me well? Yeah, because I'm afraid with my survey. Okay. So I would like to start my presentation now. My name is Hai Nhim. I'm from Cambodia. I'm a training coordinator at National Maternal and Child Health Center in Phnom Penh, Cambodia. Yeah. Now I'm very happy to be here with you all together for the KSP. On behalf of Cambodia team, I would like to present about country report. Yeah. Next slide, please. Okay. The first of all, I would like to present about content. The first content is country profile, please. And the second, progress of last year action plan, please. And third, country maternal and child health system. And the last, please. Yeah, lesson learned from other country. Thank you. And now I would like to start from Cambodia profile. Yes. Okay, next, please. The Cambodia land is 181 certified square kilometer that is located in South Asia, please. And the border with the Cambodia, Cambodia have border with Thailand, Laos, and Vietnam. And also the population around 17 million with the CDHS 2021 and 22. Next, please. Yeah. For now, I would like to present about the MCA status in related to the SDG. Yeah, for indicator with the Cambodia, for women that receive ANC from the skill provider, we have around 100%. And for the woman, pregnant women that get more than 4 times ANC visit, around 90%. And also with the woman have a postnatal check during the first 2 days after birth, around 90%. And the woman or the pregnant woman that they get delivered by the skill provider, around 100%. And deliver at the health facility, around 100% too. Yeah, and more, if we get the person or the good reporter from the CDHS, but the MMR, like a maternal mortality rate, is still high. Yeah. When the CDHS since 2021, we have 154 per 100,000 live birth. And for neonatal mortality rate is also still high if we compare with the Japanese. Yeah. So we still have 14 under 100 live birth, not 1,000 live birth. Okay, next please. This slide, we still have conflict with the MCA handbook. We still use both kind of MCA handbook. Yeah, at the right on the right hand, we provide the woman about the MCA educational handbook. Yeah, these are only health information or health education. And for the right side, we still use from the national health system, we record all information of the mother inside this book. And also we have the yellow card for the children or for the newborn. Yeah, for the GDP or with the immunization, yeah, or growth monitoring in here. So we not yet combine together with two books. We still provide the woman with the two kind of this book. Next, please. Okay, this slide I present about progress of last year action plan. We have activity that we done such as training for health worker on MCA learning material. We have a supervision for health worker training, and we conduct MCAT using with IEC material, and we join with the training with other province or an organization using IEC with material, and we have supervision for health worker training. So all this activity we cooperate with the JICA and the organization by MOH, yeah, and also with the Ministry of Health, NMCHC. Okay, so all activity for last year we already done. Even the JICA project is finished. Now JICA project cannot join with this program. Next, please. Okay. For country maternal and child health system, I would like to share about the experience of strengthening early detection of the mother and child health problem. There as Indonesia or Japanese presentation. The first when the woman or when the baby come, we have a screening, screening with all of them, and in our picture, the first picture with the doctor, we screening the baby before we give the immunization. Yeah, we provide the health education to the pregnant woman, and also we screening with the pregnant woman too. Okay, after that we provide the testing, like we can analyze the blood or urine test like this, and when we get the result, we are counseling to them. If they have the problem, we counseling them to find the place that admit or consult or treatment like this. And after counseling, or if the result is good, we provide the education to the woman or to the family to take care health at home after go back. Next, please. Okay, next, please. If we work that we achieve the action plan, we also work as teamwork with another program such as, next, please. National Nutrition Program. Next, please. National Immunization Program. Next, please. Next, please. And PMTCT program and birth parental program, and also National Reproductive Health Program. Okay, next, please. Thank you. And here, we still provide health education, like this, and also for the baby after born, we have a health checkup or physical examination baby. They can see, and the doctor or the nurse can explain about the danger sign of the baby after birth. And also for the mother, and also we provide the danger sign during pregnancy and after delivery. Next, please. Okay. For this picture, we provide immunization to the baby, and we provide education to the mother after delivery. We provide the PNC, like the PNC1 to the mother, yeah, and also her mother too, that as a family. Okay, next please. Yeah. For our empowering family using MCH handbook for early detection and MCH care. Next please. When we made or we provide the MCH services to the woman or to the family, we got the comment or suggestion from the woman or from the family. They enjoy, they get all information in the MCH handbook, and they commit to like a practice the guide that we put information in the book, yeah, and they can prevent and they can take care of them at home. Yeah, so this is make them to know about danger sign, or to know about the how to go to bring them where when they have the problem with the hair. Okay, next please. Next please. For monitoring and evaluation that we utilize the MCA handbook. Okay, next please. We can know the woman can understand about the pregnant complication. Okay, next please. And for number of pregnant women who went to ANC visit at least one, more than 90%. Okay, next please. And increase number of pregnant women who went more than 4 times. Okay, and the next please. We cannot evaluate because some of the women come from anywhere. Okay, the last slide, please. Yeah. Okay. May I jump this and for the next slide because it's time. Okay. Yeah. For the lesson learned, we would like to learn about the country, how to learn the country to do the early detection of problem, and how the country do cross-processing teamwork in MCHC, in MCH, and how the other country do empowering family using the MCH handbook for early detection and MCH care. Yeah, and the last, how to learn country to enhance the capacity of monitoring and evaluation. Yeah. And at the end of my presentation, I would like to express to JICA, Indonesia, MOH, and MCHC that and also with our team. Thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Ms. Heng Yim, for the excellent presentations.
You're welcome.
I am pleased to also follow that the Mother and Child Health Handbook provides a strategic role in and being utilized widely in Cambodia. And I have some notes also that apart from the MCH handbook, you also provide the MCH education handbook and provided for women. And you do several training supported by JICA, but this year no JICA support. We can discuss with JICA how they're going to provide
must to continue.
I think this is also the forum that strategic for us to to compare notes as well as to compare support that we can provide, that each of us can provide. Now, and I also learned that several contributions from the MCH handbook in screening, testing, counseling, and educations. And you do highlight how the book also empowered families. So that I'm pleased to also learn that family enjoy the feedback provided with the data from the book or the handbook, and family is committed to follow the guidance. So this is a concrete contributions of the mother and child health handbook. So congratulations for the work, a very concrete one, and we will come back to you. So there will be a question and answer later on. Again, thank you very much. And now I would like to provide the screen to Lau PDR, also on country report program regarding maternal and child health. I have several colleagues from Lau PDR, Dr. Alongkon Pongsawat from the Faculty of Medicines, also colleagues from the University of Health Science. I am now going to invite and provide the screens to colleague from Lau PDR. The screen is yours.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me? Because I just turned on the video, but you cannot see my picture.
Yes. Please.
Okay. First of all, I would like to say thanks to the organizing committee, especially Indonesia and JICA, to invite us to join the KSP 22, the utilization of the MCH handbook. In Laos, we call Pink Book, right? And also, what are we doing and what are we conduct the implementation of the utilization of the MCH handbook in Laos? Because of in our group, nobody from the Maternal and Child Health Center and also from the Ministry of Health. That's why all of us, just from the Faculty of Medicine, Department of Obstetrics, why we are here? Because we are the one who involved in the developing of the MCH handbook and to update it and to modifying the MCH handbook for the whole country. And we also to be the master trainer for midwife and for the doctor in every different facility in the country. The last country team, including me, myself, Dr. Alongkon Pongsawat, and Dr. Dong Pachan Sai Somku, and Dr. Kel Udon Thamawong, both of us are specialists in obstetric and gynecology. Next, please. I'm starting with the country profile. In La PDR, the total population is 7.6 million, and we also have the official administrative province, like 18 administrative province. Our maternal mortality is 167 per 100,000 live birth, and the total fertility rate is 2.6, and the conceptive period rate is 54. And I'm showing you the under 5 mortality rate, 46 per 1,000 live birth, and children under 5 years with stunting is 32%, and underweight children under 5 years is 20%. We are landlocked country surrounded by China, Myanmar, Thailand, Vietnam, and Cambodia. It means that we are in the middle of the Greater Mekong sub-region and Southeast Asia. Next, please. I'm going to report you about the progress of the last action plan of the last year. Maybe because this year we don't have any participant from the Ministry of Health and the Maternal and Child Health Center. That's why maybe our this slide maybe not relevant to the action plan of the 2021, right? But what we are doing in the 2021, because of maybe it's not related much to our previous action plan, but the real practice that we are doing in the 2021 is to develop the integrated package for the continuum of care, because we have develop the package of the continuum of care into the sub-primary care level. The content of the continuum of care are ANC, childbirth, postpartum, and child development and care. And we also conduct the training of trainer at the district level, and then we conduct the cascade training. The district trainer will train the care provider in the health center. We also develop the guideline for the high-risk pregnancy management, including the remote consultation and the referral system. And we also editing and changing from the maternal day surveillance and response (MDSR) to be the maternal and perinatal day surveillance and response, because we just focus to the neonatal date. For the neonatal days in our MPDSR is the date less than 7 days after childbirth. Next, please. And I'm going to talk to you about our maternal and child health system in Laos. For the maternal and child health system in Laos, we have the 6 objectives, right? 6 strategic objectives. We have the objective number 1 is a reproductive health. Objective number 2 is maternal health. Number 3, early essential newborn care. Number 4, healthy child. Number 6, sick child. And number 6, community and village health volunteer. And because I'm the director or the team leader of the strategic objective number 2 is maternal health. At the maternal health strategic objective, we have the antenatal care, we have the emergency obstetric care, we have the maternal and perinatal day surveillance system, we have the triple elimination of mother-to-child transmission, and we also have the prevention of unsafe abortion. This is the content of the strategic objective number 2. Next, please. This is the maternal and child health in Laos, because as you know, the MCH Handbook was finalized in 2020, and we also conduct the cascade training from the central level until the district level, and we start to training the MCH Handbook for the health center just starting from last year. And the standard of ANC was developed and applied to all facilities, because the WHO just announced and approved that the 8-time ANC should be applied to every country. But in Laos, we still have the apply only the 4-time ANC. And the guideline of high-risk pregnancy management is developed in 2022 this year. And the maternal and perinatal day surveillance and response is edited in 2022. And the indicator of the National Assembly said that the ANC and SPA should be 100% by the 2025. This is the indicator from the Lao National Assembly. Next, please. And this is when we have some advantage from the utilization of MCH Handbook, because of we have the national strategy of MCH is available, and the assessment tool for maternal and child health service was developed by using application. We use the application to assess the MCH and to assess the ANC. We also have the government commitment. The budget also is secure for the training, like for the monitoring and evaluation, and for the printing of the MCH Handbook. But we also have the technical and financial support from our development partner, both international and both NGO, right? We also having the collaboration with the professional association, like obstetric and gynecology, pediatric and midwifery association. We also have the collaboration with the educational institution, because we have the University of Health side. We have 6 college of nursing in the whole country. Next, please. Next, please. We also have some barrier, like the patient may lose the MCH Handbook because they forget to bring the MCH Handbook with them. And the midwife did not write the completely in the delivery part. They just focus on to the ANC part and the children part. This is the workload for the district and health center staff. And the most facility cannot establish the high-risk pregnancy clinic, especially in the province and in the district hospital. And the health insurance did not cover for the all laboratory tests for the ANC. This is some barrier that we have. Next, please. Maybe can we jump to another slide? Can we jump to the next slide? Yeah, this is the what did we want to learn from another country? Like we would like to exchange the experience and the assessment of the supportive supervision with another country. We would like to learn from them about the linkage and the home-based and the hospital-based record, how to audit the quality of MCH handbook utilization, what about the MCH handbook from the private facility, and then how to train the care provider in the very, very remote area, and how about to establish the referral system in ANC in different countries, and how care provider use the MCH handbook to monitor the child development in the community. And just listen to the presentation of the Indonesia and JICA. And I also interested in the, you have the additional handbook for the preterm birth and preterm labor. This is very interesting. And also the JICA, because from the Japan is a developed country, right? They have the good health insurance system. That's why I also interested about the coupon mechanism, because you give the coupon to the pregnant woman, and the pregnant woman use the coupon for the to be as the budget for the attend the antenatal care. This is very interesting. And for Indonesia, I'm interested in the preterm birth project. Right. Next, please. Yeah, this is all for the presentation of the Lao PDR. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much for the presentations. Another experience in relations to the utilizations of the mother and care health handbook. But Lao PDR presentation shows how important is the university, the role of university, the role of scientists in supporting the government commitment on health. And I thank you very much for the presentations, and several points that I would like to highlight is, of course, the condition is different because Lao PDR is a landlocked countries with its own challenges, and the action plan in 2021 is being implemented, and I also note that the MCH training is provided also by the university, and the MCH is being used as a home-based record. And also there are several advantages and also barrier. And the Lao PDR also looking forward to have further exchanges with colleagues from JICA and Indonesia. And I think we can do that in the questions and answer sessions. Thank you very much once again for the presentations. I would like now give the opportunity to Madagascar presentations, knowledge sharing program on maternal and child health handbook in Madagascar. I have several colleagues on the list, from the head of the Safe Motherhood and Family Planning in the Ministry of Public Health, as well as there are also colleagues from the National Office of Nutrition, So there are several colleagues around the screen, and I would like to invite colleagues from Madagascar to present their country presentations. The screen is yours.
Thank you very much for giving the floor to Madagascar team. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Yes, we can hear you, Ms. Leah.
Yeah, I am Leah Tanirin at the Direction of Public Health, the Public Health Ministry. And on behalf of Madagascar team, we have a great joy to share you the achievements of Madagascar on the utilization of maternal and child handbook. Could you share the slide, please? Yes, this one, yeah.
Yeah, I can see the presentations, the outline.
Okay. Yeah. The content of this presentation will follow the recommended plan as mentioned in this slide. Next slide, please. As a country profile, Madagascar is the fourth great island in the world, located in Indian Ocean, and the Malagasy population has more than 29 million. The superficie of our country is more than 587,041 square kilometers, and we have two seasons, hot and rainy from November to April, cool and dry from May to October. Next slide, please. Regarding to experience of strengthening earlier detection, no, this is the maternal and child health statutes in relation to sustainable development goals. This slide shows the trends of maternal mortality ratio and child mortality rate. According to the recent data, the maternal mortality ratio is still high. As we see in this slide, we have 4,026 deaths per 1,000 childbirth. Otherwise, in our country, 10 women die every day. Whereas a slight improvement in the neonatal mortality rate is observed. Next slide, please. Regarding to experience on strengthening early detection of mother and child problems, it is mostly focused on continuum of care approach of mother and child. The system accommodates all the variables in each period of primary age. In our country, we promote young and adolescent health, visiting yearly friendly health center for counseling and checkup. And for pregnancy, we have antenatal care, at least 4 antenatal care, and with contact in health facilities. Labor and delivery information is completed by the birth attendants. And for the postnatal period, we have postnatal checkup, danger sign after childbirth, advice for family planning. And for neonatal checkup, essential newborn care. And for infant, we have integrated management of childhood illness. This system facilitates healthcare workers to retrieve data and information related to mother and child health status. Next slide, please. What about the implementation of cross-program teamwork in MCH using health record? For Madagascar, we have two separate handbooks. At first, we have to identify pregnant women at community level and referral to health facilities, awareness raising on mother and child health issues. For checking earlier detection, it is noted that medical service is provided in health facilities, and only public health facilities use maternal and child health handbook. The use of this record depends on the technical platforms of health unit. In the majority of public health facilities in our country, only one health worker provides all minimum packages, such as preventive, immunization, family planning, antenatal care, curative, giving all necessary care and treatment, and promotional, counseling and sensitization. As I said, we have two separated handbooks, one handbook for one child. All child receive health handbook from birth, and this can be used until his 5th year. And one handbook for women. It is used during all subsequent pregnancies and birth. Next slide, please. Regarding to the implementation of the action plan during KSP last year, a training on mother and child nutrition with representative of villagers in JICA target region was carried out by regional department trainer. Maternal and child handbook were used as training material. As we see in this picture, village representatives are expected to conduct sensitization to beneficiary at village. Next slide, please. According to Activity 3, strengthening communication with media platforms on the advantage of utilization of handbook, a radio broadcast was made by KSP trainees, as you see in this slide. Next slide, please. For activity 5, to assess the utilization of handbook in Fukuntan, it is the community level, specifically in the household in JICA target region. We have followed many steps. At first, we developed questionnaires, 276 questionnaires to assess satisfaction of beneficiary, 2 questionnaires for mother handbook, and 2 questionnaires for child handbook. And after that, a pretest of this questionnaire was done in the capital in Antananarivo. Then these questionnaires were distributed and collected at Pazantioti, and now we are currently in the process of compiling and analyzing the sheets. Next slide. This is the methodology completed of information mentioned above. Next slide. For activity 6, we had also identified the needs of MCH handbook by performing an estimated budget of need as well as a quantification. Regarding to distribution costs, the Direction of Family Health sent the request to the partner like UNICEF or UNFPA to distribute handbook together with vitamin A and vaccines. Printing should be completed according to the campaign schedule. Next slide, please. Regarding to this spreadsheet analyzing current operational support process for budget and financing external funders, provide external funders. They provide support for acquisition of health records. The main barrier is the weakness of the state budget allocated to the health sector, not specifically valuing health management tools. And for the insight, we recently revised the health sector development plan, prioritizing health program. Regarding to printing, home-based records are printed at the national level. The printing, the multiplication, and the routing often depend on partner support. And for the distribution and the stock management, the main barrier is the lack of inventory management on the maternal and child handbook for avoiding stock out. And regarding to burden awareness and promoting use, health worker and community worker use the handbook for sensitization. As a barrier, many women, parents, caregivers, they couldn't attend facility for the sensitization. And according to the insight, it's better to collaborate with the fan operator. About the capacity building, next slide. Next slide, please. Capacity building and supportive supervision. Central facilitator regularly build the capacity building of health workers in intermediate and peripheral level on maternal and child health as well as nutrition. Formative follow-up and supervision of health community workers are also carried out. At last, next slide. At last but not least, our way forward is to organize a meeting with partner mentioned below in order to ask collaboration for printing and distributing mother and child handbook in 2023. That's all from us. We hereby extend our heartfelt appreciation to JICA, which allow us to participate in this training program. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lea Hantani Rina, for the excellent presentations. I hope I pronounced your name correctly.
Yes.
Thank you very much. It's excellent presentations that also covers the efforts or strategy on strengthening early detections of mother and child health program, and also the mother-child health system is a continuum of care approach of mother and child. Interesting presentation also in relation to the cross program on teamwork, and the challenges that mentions. One of the challenges is lack in inventory to avoid the stock out. I trust this can be addressed with the expertise that can provided also from JICA, how to better monitor the inventory. I don't think it's a big challenge for external partner to support that kind of challenges. And now we are in the discussions sessions, question and answer sessions. I would like to invite colleagues around the screen to provide comment, or if you would like to ask further clarity in relations to the presentations of Madagascar Lao PDR, as well as the presentations that also provided earlier from Cambodia. And also I would like to invite colleagues from around the Zoom, because I trust distinguished representative from Lao PDR also asked several questions in relations to the experience from JICA and Indonesia. So if this is a good opportunity, if I can let some moment to see around the Zoom, and I also want to invite the Secretariat for support if they have knowledge of who want to take the floor. if you can assist me on this, because I have the difficulties in follow the hands raised on the Zoom. Okay. So while waiting, colleagues to take the floor for question and answer, let me also read some communication in the chat box from Japan, Keiko Osaki, JICA. Dear Cambodia friends, thank you for sharing your progress after JICA project. And it is very complete presentation to indicate many points to be discussed. And Ms. Nihang already responded. Also, like from the from JICA as well to Lao. Dear Lao friends, thank you for your sharing of your progress, even you are not from MOH or National Mother Care Health Center. Your presentation was in line with actions previously planned. For example, you have proceeded pre-service educations, and we can understand common challenges you share with us will be similar to others. Yep, and that's comment addressed to colleague from Cambodia and Laos. So the Secretariat, is there any colleagues wants to provide comment or questions?
Hi, Pak.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Hi, Pak Bonanza. I'm Tia from WHO Indonesia. I just joined the last presentation. So, sorry, can you hear me clear?
I can hear you, cannot see you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I joined virtually, Pak.
Okay.
Yeah. So my question is for the colleagues from Madagascar. I saw in your presentation that in the program, it involves many partners, including the private sectors, NGOs, and UN agencies, development agencies. Would you because this is a place and or chance opportunity to share experience, also how to working together, work collaboratively with different partners. So could you please share your experience? How do you work collaboratively with these agencies? What is the challenge? Any challenge particularly related to working with the private sectors who has interest in promoting their, for example, probably basic substitutes issues there, like from food industry, something like that, because I saw in your presentations there are some industries involved there. How do you deal with the interests of the industry itself? Thank you.
Thank you very much for the questions. If colleague from Madagascar hear clearly, the questions is about if you can provide further elaborations on the collaborative work that you are doing with other stakeholders, including the private sector. Is there any challenge in doing such collaborations? If you can share a bit, what is the strategy? That is basically the questions. Now I provide the skills to Miss Leah or Miss Fiderana, please, the screen is yours.
Miss Leah? Yeah. Thank you for the question. In our country, we have a periodic meeting with different partners, and there is a maternal and child health technical working group, which coordinates all activity and all intervention related to mother and child health. So in this meeting, we discuss about all the intervention, all the strategy, who do what, and maybe I don't know if we answer the question of.
Yeah, that's my question.
Thank you.
And also, how do you like work with different interests of each stakeholders? Like, for example, how do you deal with the private sectors, for example, in terms of the issue of how to uphold the principle of like marketing the breast milk substitute, something like that. If you have any experience that you can share. Yeah.
Please, question. What is exactly the question?
Sorry. Yeah. Any challenge, any specific challenges while working with the private sectors? If you have that can be shared here in this forum, Bulea. Yeah. Thank you. That's okay if you don't have Bulea. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much for the response, Ms. Leah. I think it covers the more information regarding the collaborative work that you are doing in Madagascar, in the country. Is there any other delegation would like to share their experience or comment in this session? So if not, yes, thank you very much for delegations who yes.
Yeah. Among our challenge is the scaling up of the use of this maternal and child health handbook in private sector, because as we said in the presentation, only public sector they use the maternal and child health handbook, but the main challenge of our country is the scaling up for private sector and for all the level of health system, because till now most of the target region of JICA, they use this maternal and child handbook, but the coverage is yes, not low coverage. If you can save the low coverage with low coverage.
Thank you, Bulaya.
Yes, thank you very much for additional. Yes.
And with lack, but limited access of all resources. It is for
Okay.
the public sector, we have limited access of resource, especially financial.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that more elaborations. So, colleagues, I think times limit us to have further discussions, but I see some question and answer by utilizing the chat box. Thank you very much for that. I think you have been very active and in using the chat box, and it's very efficient. So if there is no other questions or comment from the audience, I would like to hand over the screen to the committee. So again, I'm by having these sessions moderated by me, I would like to express once again my gratitude for excellent presentations of Cambodia, Laos PDR, and Madagascar. Much appreciated, and it is also a privilege for me to interact with you all. So thank you, and I give back the screen to the committee.
Thank you for all the presenter and Pak Bonanza to lead the session today. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of first day session. I would like to thank all of presenters for the interesting presentation. Today we learned a lot of experiences from Japan, Cambodia, Laos PDR, Madagascar, and Indonesia. Its presenter explained MCH situation in the country and strategic action to improve MCH quality of services through the strengthening of early detection of MCH, stakeholder collaboration to support utilization of MCH handbook, family empowerment using MCH handbook, and monitoring and evaluation of MCH program. We can highlight from the country's presentation that stakeholder collaboration is the most important to support the utilization of MCH handbook, increasing access and quality of maternal and child health services. We can learn a good practice from Laos PDR, have national strategy in maternal health assessment application for maternal and child health services, and government commitment, especially for budgeting MCH program. Madagascar have integrated information system for early detection of maternal risk factor based on continuum of care. Cambodia have family empowerment using the MCH handbook for early detection and MCH services, and Indonesia have started a pilot to conduct an integrated child health check-up for 6 months using MCH handbook, and also Japan have comprehensive early detection through health check-up for mother, neonate, and children. Otherwise, we can learn some obstacles in using the MCH handbook, such as compliance of health worker in regarding the services provided, regulation only public services using MCH handbook, lack of awareness of mother, and financial supporting from government. That's all for today. Once again, thank you for very much for your participation. In this occasion, I would like to remind all of country participants to submit the country of plan of action for the improving MCH handbook utilization, which will be discussed in the last session of the second day program. Tomorrow we will back again in the same time. We will continue to learn country experiences from Kenya, PNG, Tajikistan, Timor-Leste, Thailand, and Indonesia. Good afternoon. Have a nice day. Stay safe and healthy.
Thank you, dear participants. Before we move to the next session, we will have an evaluation form session. Every day, the committee will share links related to the evaluation form. You can see, as you can see in the screen, from the link, you can go to the link and you will find the form evaluation day 1, and every day we will update it. So tomorrow there will be form evaluation day 2 and day 3. For example, let me show you how it looks. So this is the front page of our evaluation form on our program. There are 4 stages or four phases, or first is related to the lectures. It's the question related to the topics of today's. For example, day 1, we have topic related to Indonesia's experience in enhancing the quality of care of early detection through integrated health checkups for mother-child using the MCH Handbook. If you click one of the answer, and then you can go through the next page. And the second phase is related to the lectures. We would like to hear your opinion, your response related to the lectures who delivered a topic for that day. For example, today we have Ibu Nimandediah Permata. We would like to hear from you whether they have a good capacity or training methods. If you answer one of the question, you can move again to the next phase. The next is related to the time management, whether the time management is suitable for the learning discussion, whether it's too short or too long. You can answer which one is you prefer the most. And the last one, we provide you an open questionnaire. You may fill anything you would like to fill related to the input or recommendation from our program in day 1. I think everything already explained related to the evaluation form. So we can move to before we move to the next session, is there any question? You can answer a question, raise your question through the chat box or raise your hand. Please complete it each day, so it will be easier for you, because every day there will be another new evaluation form. It is very important for us because it's going to be our basis of our reference to improve our future program. If there is no question, I can give the floor to the MC. Okay. From the chat box, is there any question, or you would like to directly ask related to the evaluation form? Okay, if there's no comments or questions, I will pass it over to the MC.
Very much for Ibu Maya and Bapak Joko for lead this session. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, finally we have come to the end of the last agenda of today's session. Before we continue to the last agenda, I would like to inform you that the agenda of the second day of the knowledge sharing program on maternal and child health handbook that will be conducted tomorrow. The agenda will consist of, first, review of the first day sharing program. Next, implementation of the MCH handbook in the world and continuum of care. And next, country presentation of 6 countries, consist Kenya, PNG, Tajikistan, Timor-Leste, Thailand, and Indonesia, and would be followed by the Q&A session. And after that, we will have the overview and implementation video of integrated child health check-up and followed by Q&A session. And after that, Will we have another evaluation of the sharing program on the day 2? And the last is individual working group, or we know as lesson learned working group, through the breakout room. Distinguished participants, now we are going to begin our last agenda on today's sharing program. The last agenda is the lesson learned working group discussion that will be conducted through the breakout room. The committee will invite each participant according to the country and facilitators. The lesson learned working group will be the end of our first day, and we will meet again tomorrow at the same time. Thank you, and please enjoy the fruitful discussion. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Inilah pengalaman kami. COVID-19 membuat kami khawatir. Bagaimana dengan persalinan nanti? Terima kasih. Kami telah diberikan pelayanan serta edukasi dalam pemeriksaan kehamilan, persalinan bayi kami hingga masa nifas di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Cemas, pastikan ikuti panduan kesehatan, hamilan dan persalinan di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Kalau bisa ditunda, ditunda dulu ya kehamilannya dengan cara ber-KB.
1000 hari pertama kehidupan adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang anak. Puskesmas berperan sebagai pendamping keluarga dalam pemantauan tumbuh kembang anak dengan pelayanan yang terintegrasi. Puskesmas Jayengan yang terletak di Kota Surakarta dengan 4 kelurahan binaan yang memiliki kurang lebih 498 sasaran bayi telah melaksanakan program PKAT yang bekerja sama dengan JICA.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau disingkat dengan PKAT merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak usia 6 bulan secara menyeluruh. Kegiatan PKAT mengintegrasikan semua potensi instrumen dan petugas baik dari dokter, bidan, perawat, ahli gizi, petugas promosi kesehatan, dan kader masyarakat.
Kegiatan PKAT diawali dengan koordinasi petugas dan kader untuk menentukan sasaran anak usia 6 bulan melalui register kohort bayi. Selanjutnya, kader menyerahkan undangan kepada orang tua sasaran. Persiapan sarana dan prasarana meliputi alat pemeriksaan yang lengkap dan terstandarisasi, formulir yang sesuai, ruangan yang nyaman, dan tetap memperhatikan protokol kesehatan, serta petugas menggunakan alat pelindung diri. Jadwal PKAT di Puskesmas Jayengan setiap hari Sabtu, minggu kedua, dan keempat setiap bulannya. Orang tua diharapkan hadir sesuai jadwal undangan dengan membawa buku KIA. Alur pemeriksaan ada 5 meja. Meja 1 registrasi oleh kader. Kader mendampingi ibu atau pengasuh melengkapi isian buku KIA, lembar daftar hadir peserta, dan registrasi. Meja 2 pra penilaian dan pemeriksaan perkembangan. Bidan melakukan pengisian data imunisasi, gizi, dan pengasuhan atau lingkungan, serta pemeriksaan perkembangan anak dengan SDI DTK KIT. Meja 3 antropometri. Perawat atau ahli gizi melakukan penimbangan berat badan, pengukuran panjang badan, lingkar kepala, dan lingkar lengan diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian untuk menentukan status gizi anak. Meja 4 pemeriksaan klinis. Dokter melakukan pemeriksaan fisik anak secara menyeluruh. Pemeriksaan dilakukan secara lengkap untuk menentukan ada tidaknya penyakit pada anak. Setelah melakukan pemeriksaan, dokter melakukan evaluasi pada keseluruhan hasil penilaian. Meja 5, bimbingan kelompok. Orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan anak sesuai dengan usianya, dan konseling perorangan yang sasaran utamanya adalah orang tua dan anak yang ada permasalahan saat pemeriksaan. Seluruh tenaga kesehatan dan kader melakukan konferensi untuk menentukan hasil akhir. Apakah ada masalah yang perlu tindak lanjut berupa kunjungan rumah atau kunjungan ulang ke puskesmas.
Anak Hanin ini dari permasalahan ada 2, sama vitamin A, belum memperoleh vitamin A. Dari lingkungan juga ada, yaitu merokok. Tadi juga sudah dapat konseling ya. Kemudian tadi dari pemeriksaan fisik, dari kulitnya ada semacam miliaria itu rontus itu apa yang namanya? Biang keringat. Tadi kita sudah lakukan konseling untuk mengurangi biang keringatnya. Nanti kalau ada permasalahannya minta tolong Mbak Tanti.
Hambatan dalam pelaksanaan PKAT antara lain sasaran bayi tidak domisili dan nomor HP tidak bisa dihubungi. Selain itu, sasaran tidak bisa hadir tanpa konfirmasi, serta bayi rewel atau mengantuk saat diperiksa, sehingga menyulitkan saat pemeriksaan DDTK. Untuk solusi, kami mengundang pasien di luar wilayah binaan kami, mengkonfirmasi kehadiran pada H-1, dan menciptakan kondisi yang nyaman untuk bayi dan menunggu sampai bayi tenang atau bangun, baru kemudian diperiksa. Harapannya, semoga program PKAT terus berlanjut sehingga anak-anak bisa tumbuh sehat dengan optimal.
PKAT bagi kader itu sangat bermanfaat karena sebagai kader melakukan himbauan untuk pemberian ASI eksklusif, kemudian edukasi MPASI, serta pemberian vitamin A yang pertama. Yang terpenting adalah deteksi dini untuk pencegahan stunting, di mana ibu bayi ataupun keluarga bayi tersebut bersama-sama akan melakukan pertumbuhan dan kembang bayi tersebut melalui buku KIA.
Menurut saya sebagai orang tua, kegiatan PKAT ini cukup sangat bermanfaat karena bisa mengetahui terkait kesehatan anak, pertumbuhan dan perkembangan anak. Jadi jika ditemukan mungkin bisa masalah, bisa segera dibawa ke fasilitas kesehatan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. 1000 hari pertama kehidupan, yaitu sejak konsepsi hingga bayi berusia 2 tahun, adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang bayi. Periode ini adalah waktu yang tepat untuk memeriksa bayi, sekaligus waktu rentan bagi seorang bayi untuk terpapar pengaruh-pengaruh negatif. Melalui kegiatan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau PKAT, kita dapat mengidentifikasi secara dini apakah anak berada dalam kondisi sehat dan normal atau mengalami berbagai masalah yang membutuhkan penanganan segera di bidang medis, mental, atau sosial. Kegiatan ini membantu pemerintah dalam mengentaskan masalah stunting dan masalah kesehatan anak lainnya. Saya, Kustini Sri Purnomo, Bupati Sleman, mewakili pemerintah Kabupaten Sleman, sangat mendukung kegiatan PKAT yang sudah berjalan 3 puskesmas, yaitu Puskesmas Sleman, Puskesmas Kemplak 1, dan Puskesmas Kemplak 2. Kami berharap kegiatan PKAT ini bisa diimplementasikan di seluruh puskesmas di Kabupaten Sleman. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau Integrated Child Health Check-up merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak yang terintegrasi dengan mengutamakan konsep preventif, di mana anak tidak hanya mendapatkan pemeriksaan kesehatan saja, tetapi juga evaluasi penilaian tumbuh kembang, gizi, imunisasi, deteksi kekhawatiran orang tua, dan lingkungan pengasuhan anak. Perbedaan PKAT dengan pemeriksaan bayi biasa. Di antaranya, pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, pemeriksaan belum terintegrasi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, pemeriksaan bayi sudah terintegrasi dan terjadwal sesuai usia bayi, yaitu usia 6 bulan. Dari konteks sasaran, jika pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, yaitu bayi datang ke pelayanan kesehatan, seperti ingin memeriksakan kesehatannya karena sakit, ingin imunisasi, ingin melakukan penimbangan dan perkembangan. Dan dalam pemeriksaan bayi biasa, tidak ada penyuluhan kelompok dan konferensi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, terdapat penyuluhan kelompok sehingga orang tua bayi merasa lebih puas karena mendapatkan pengetahuan tentang perawatan dan stimulasi yang tepat pada bayinya. Tahapan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi. 1. Registrasi. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu kader terlatih. Dengan prosedur, setelah mendapatkan undangan, bayi usia 6 bulan datang ke puskesmas sesuai tanggal dengan membawa buku KIA. Registrasi pada lembar pemeriksaan medis dicatat pada tahap ini. 2. Prapenilaian atau pemeriksaan perkembangan. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu tenaga kesehatan terlatih. Tenaga kesehatan melaksanakan pra-penilaian dengan menggunakan buku KIA, formulir SDIDTK, yaitu formulir KPSP dan DDTK, dan lembar pemeriksaan medis. Pra-penilaian pemeriksaan perkembangan dalam lembar pemeriksaan medis dicatat pada tahap ini. 3. Antropometri. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu tenaga kesehatan terlatih. Pada pemeriksaan antropometri meliputi penimbangan berat badan, panjang badan, lingkar kepala, dan lingkar lengan bayi diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian, kecuali pakaian dalam. Hal tersebut dilakukan untuk mendeteksi kemungkinan adanya masalah malnutrisi serta stunting. Tenaga kesehatan mengukur semua secara tepat dan menandainya dalam tabel pemantauan pertumbuhan pada buku KIA, kemudian mengisi antropometri lembar pemeriksaan medis. 4. Pemeriksaan klinis. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu dokter spesialis anak dan dokter umum. Dokter spesialis anak atau dokter umum mengobservasi seluruh badan bayi secara detail dan memeriksa pertumbuhan dan perkembangan fisiknya berdasarkan SDIDTK untuk mendeteksi gangguan pertumbuhan dan perkembangan serta penyakit-penyakit lain. Berdasarkan hasil pemeriksaan, dokter kemudian mengevaluasi hasil pemeriksaan klinis dengan menentukan tidak ada masalah, tindak lanjut, atau rujuk ke rumah sakit atau fasilitas kesehatan khusus. 5. Bimbingan kelompok. Orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan bayi yang disesuaikan dengan usia bayi 6 bulan. 6. Konseling perorangan. Sasaran utama konseling perorangan adalah ibu dan bayi yang dinilai membutuhkan konseling perorangan dan orang tua yang meminta konsultasi. 7. Konferensi. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu Kepala Puskesmas dengan semua tenaga kesehatan, petugas, dan kader yang terlibat dalam PKAT. Konferensi diharapkan dapat berfungsi untuk 1. Tempat berbagi informasi kasus terkait penyakit yang teridentifikasi selama PKAT. 2. Tempat berbagi dan mendiskusikan kasus yang sulit diputuskan oleh satu profesi atau individu.
Inilah pengalaman kami. COVID-19 membuat kami khawatir. Bagaimana dengan persalinan nanti? Terima kasih. Kami telah diberikan pelayanan serta edukasi dalam pemeriksaan kehamilan, persalinan bayi kami hingga masa nifas di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Tak perlu cemas, pastikan ikuti panduan kesehatan, hamilan dan persalinan di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Kalau bisa ditunda, ditunda dulu ya kehamilannya dengan cara ber-KB.
1000 hari pertama kehidupan adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang anak. Puskesmas berperan sebagai pendamping keluarga dalam pemantauan tumbuh kembang anak dengan pelayanan yang terintegrasi. Puskesmas Jayengan yang terletak di Kota Surakarta dengan 4 kelurahan binaan yang memiliki kurang lebih 498 sasaran bayi telah melaksanakan program PKAT yang bekerja sama dengan JICA.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau disingkat dengan PKAT merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak usia 6 bulan secara menyeluruh. Kegiatan PKAT mengintegrasikan semua potensi instrumen dan petugas, baik dari dokter, bidan, perawat, ahli gizi, petugas promosi kesehatan, dan kader masyarakat.
Kegiatan PKAT diawali dengan koordinasi petugas dan kader untuk menentukan sasaran anak usia 6 bulan melalui register kohort bayi. Selanjutnya, kader menyerahkan undangan kepada orang tua sasaran. Persiapan sarana dan prasarana meliputi alat pemeriksaan yang lengkap dan terstandarisasi, formulir yang sesuai, ruangan yang nyaman, dan tetap memperhatikan protokol kesehatan, serta petugas menggunakan alat pelindung diri. Jadwal PKAT di Puskesmas Jayengan setiap hari Sabtu, minggu kedua dan keempat setiap bulannya. Orang tua diharapkan hadir sesuai jadwal undangan dengan membawa buku KIA. Alur pemeriksaan ada 5 meja. Meja 1 registrasi oleh kader. Kader mendampingi ibu atau pengasuh melengkapi isian buku KIA, lembar daftar hadir peserta, dan registrasi. Meja 2 pra penilaian dan pemeriksaan perkembangan. Bidan melakukan pengisian data imunisasi, gizi, dan pengasuhan atau lingkungan, serta pemeriksaan perkembangan anak dengan SDI-DTK Kit. Meja 3 antropometri. Perawat atau ahli gizi melakukan penimbangan berat badan, pengukuran panjang badan, lingkar kepala dan lingkar lengan diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian untuk menentukan status gizi anak. Meja 4 pemeriksaan klinis. Dokter melakukan pemeriksaan fisik anak secara menyeluruh. Pemeriksaan dilakukan secara lengkap untuk menentukan ada tidaknya penyakit pada anak. Setelah melakukan pemeriksaan, dokter melakukan evaluasi pada keseluruhan hasil penilaian. Meja 5, bimbingan kelompok. Orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan anak sesuai dengan usianya, dan konseling perorangan yang sasaran utamanya adalah orang tua dan anak yang ada permasalahan saat pemeriksaan. Seluruh tenaga kesehatan dan kader melakukan konferensi untuk menentukan hasil akhir. Apakah ada masalah yang perlu tindak lanjut berupa kunjungan rumah atau kunjungan ulang ke puskesmas.
Anak Hanin ini dari permasalahan ada 2, sama vitamin A, belum memperoleh vitamin A. Dari lingkungan juga ada, yaitu merokok. Tadi juga sudah dapat konseling ya. Kemudian tadi dari pemeriksaan fisik, dari kulitnya ada semacam miliaria itu brontus itu apa namanya? Biang keringat. Tadi kita sudah lakukan konseling untuk mengurangi biang keringatnya. Nanti kalau ada permasalahannya minta tolong Mbak Tanti.
Hambatan dalam pelaksanaan PKAT antara lain sasaran bayi tidak domisili dan nomor HP tidak bisa dihubungi. Selain itu, sasaran tidak bisa hadir tanpa konfirmasi, serta bayi rewel atau mengantuk saat diperiksa, sehingga menyulitkan saat pemeriksaan DDTK. Untuk solusi, kami mengundang pasien di luar wilayah binaan kami, mengkonfirmasi kehadiran pada H-1 dan menciptakan kondisi yang nyaman untuk bayi dan menunggu sampai bayi tenang atau bangun, baru kemudian diperiksa. Harapannya, semoga program PKAT terus berlanjut sehingga anak-anak bisa tumbuh sehat dengan optimal.
PKAT bagi kader itu sangat bermanfaat karena sebagai kader melakukan himbauan untuk pemberian ASI eksklusif, kemudian edukasi MPASI, serta pemberian vitamin A yang pertama. Yang terpenting adalah deteksi dini untuk pencegahan stunting, di mana ibu bayi ataupun keluarga bayi tersebut bersama-sama akan melakukan pertumbuhan dan kembang bayi tersebut melalui buku KIA.
Menurut saya sebagai orang tua, kegiatan PKAT ini cukup sangat bermanfaat karena bisa mengetahui terkait kesehatan anak, pertumbuhan dan perkembangan anak. Jadi jika ditemukan mungkin bisa masalah, bisa segera dibawa ke fasilitas kesehatan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. 1000 hari pertama kehidupan, yaitu sejak konsepsi hingga bayi berusia 2 tahun, adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang bayi. Periode ini adalah waktu yang tepat untuk memeriksa bayi, sekaligus waktu rentan bagi seorang bayi untuk terpapar pengaruh-pengaruh negatif. Melalui kegiatan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau PKAT, kita dapat mengidentifikasi secara dini apakah anak berada dalam kondisi sehat dan normal atau mengalami berbagai masalah yang membutuhkan penanganan segera di bidang medis, mental, atau sosial. Kegiatan ini membantu pemerintah dalam mengentaskan masalah stunting dan masalah kesehatan anak lainnya. Saya, Kustini Sri Purnomo, Bupati Sleman, mewakili pemerintah Kabupaten Sleman, sangat mendukung kegiatan PKAT yang sudah berjalan 3 puskesmas, yaitu Puskesmas Sleman, Puskesmas Kemplak 1, dan Puskesmas Kemplak 2. Kami berharap kegiatan PKAT ini bisa diimplementasikan di seluruh puskesmas di Kabupaten Sleman. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau Integrated Child Health Check-up merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak yang terintegrasi dengan mengutamakan konsep preventif, di mana anak tidak hanya mendapatkan pemeriksaan kesehatan saja, tetapi juga evaluasi penilaian tumbuh kembang, gizi, imunisasi, deteksi kekhawatiran orang tua, dan lingkungan pengasuhan anak.
Perbedaan PKAT dengan pemeriksaan bayi biasa. Di antaranya, pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, pemeriksaan belum terintegrasi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, pemeriksaan bayi sudah terintegrasi dan terjadwal sesuai usia bayi, yaitu usia 6 bulan. Dari konteks sasaran, jika pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, yaitu bayi datang ke pelayanan kesehatan, seperti ingin memeriksakan kesehatannya karena sakit, ingin imunisasi, ingin melakukan penimbangan dan perkembangan. Dan dalam pemeriksaan bayi biasa, tidak ada penyuluhan kelompok dan konferensi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, terdapat penyuluhan kelompok sehingga orang tua bayi merasa lebih puas karena mendapatkan pengetahuan tentang perawatan dan stimulasi yang tepat pada bayinya.
Tahapan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi. 1. Registrasi. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu kader terlatih. Dengan prosedur, setelah mendapatkan undangan, bayi usia 6 bulan datang ke puskesmas sesuai tanggal dengan membawa buku KIA. Registrasi pada lembar pemeriksaan medis dicatat pada tahap ini. 2. Prapenilaian atau pemeriksaan perkembangan. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu tenaga kesehatan terlatih. Tenaga kesehatan melaksanakan prapenilaian dengan menggunakan buku KIA, formulir SDIDTK, yaitu formulir KPSP dan DDTK, dan lembar pemeriksaan medis. Prapenilaian pemeriksaan perkembangan dalam lembar pemeriksaan medis dicatat pada tahap ini. 3. Antropometri. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu tenaga kesehatan terlatih. Pada pemeriksaan antropometri meliputi penimbangan berat badan, panjang badan, lingkar kepala, dan lingkar lengan bayi diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian, kecuali pakaian dalam. Hal tersebut dilakukan untuk mendeteksi kemungkinan adanya masalah malnutrisi serta stunting. Tenaga kesehatan mengukur semua secara tepat dan menandainya dalam tabel pemantauan pertumbuhan pada buku KIA, kemudian mengisi antropometri lembar pemeriksaan medis. 4. Pemeriksaan klinis. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu dokter spesialis anak dan dokter umum. Dokter spesialis anak atau dokter umum mengobservasi seluruh badan bayi secara detail dan memeriksa pertumbuhan dan perkembangan fisiknya berdasarkan SDIDTK untuk mendeteksi gangguan pertumbuhan dan perkembangan serta penyakit-penyakit lain. Berdasarkan hasil pemeriksaan, dokter kemudian mengevaluasi hasil pemeriksaan klinis dengan menentukan tidak ada masalah, tindak lanjut, atau rujuk ke rumah sakit atau fasilitas kesehatan khusus. 5. Bimbingan kelompok. Orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan bayi yang disesuaikan dengan usia bayi 6 bulan. 6. Konseling perorangan. Sasaran utama konseling perorangan adalah ibu dan bayi yang dinilai membutuhkan konseling perorangan dan orang tua yang meminta konsultasi. 7. Konferensi. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu Kepala Puskesmas dengan semua tenaga kesehatan, petugas, dan kader yang terlibat dalam PKAT. Konferensi diharapkan dapat berfungsi untuk 1. Tempat berbagi informasi kasus terkait penyakit yang teridentifikasi selama PKAT. 2. Tempat berbagi dan mendiskusikan kasus yang sulit diputuskan oleh satu profesi atau individu.
Inilah pengalaman kami. COVID-19 membuat kami khawatir. Bagaimana dengan persalinan nanti? Terima kasih. Kami telah diberikan pelayanan serta edukasi dalam pemeriksaan kehamilan, persalinan bayi kami hingga masa nifas di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Tak perlu cemas, pastikan ikuti panduan kesehatan, kehamilan dan persalinan di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Kalau bisa ditunda dulu ya kehamilannya dengan cara ber-KB.
1000 hari pertama kehidupan adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang anak. Puskesmas berperan sebagai pendamping keluarga dalam pemantauan tumbuh kembang anak dengan pelayanan yang terintegrasi. Puskesmas Jayengan yang terletak di Kota Surakarta dengan 4 kelurahan binaan yang memiliki kurang lebih 498 sasaran bayi telah melaksanakan program PKAT yang bekerja sama dengan JICA.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau disingkat dengan PKAT merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak usia 6 bulan secara menyeluruh. Kegiatan PKAT mengintegrasikan semua potensi instrumen dan petugas, baik dari dokter, bidan, perawat, ahli gizi, petugas promosi kesehatan, dan kader masyarakat.
Kegiatan PKAT diawali dengan koordinasi petugas dan kader untuk menentukan sasaran anak usia 6 bulan melalui register kohort bayi. Selanjutnya, kader menyerahkan undangan kepada orang tua sasaran. Persiapan sarana dan prasarana meliputi alat pemeriksaan yang lengkap dan terstandarisasi, formulir yang sesuai, ruangan yang nyaman, dan tetap memperhatikan protokol kesehatan, serta petugas menggunakan alat pelindung diri. Jadwal PKAT di Puskesmas Jayengan setiap hari Sabtu, minggu kedua, dan keempat setiap bulannya. Orang tua diharapkan hadir sesuai jadwal undangan dengan membawa buku KIA. Alur pemeriksaan ada 5 meja. Meja 1 registrasi oleh kader. Kader mendampingi ibu atau pengasuh melengkapi isian buku KIA, lembar daftar hadir peserta, dan registrasi. Meja 2, pra penilaian dan pemeriksaan perkembangan. Bidan melakukan pengisian data imunisasi, gizi, dan pengasuhan atau lingkungan, serta pemeriksaan perkembangan anak dengan SDI-DTK KIT. Meja 3, antropometri. Perawat atau ahli gizi melakukan penimbangan berat badan, pengukuran panjang badan, lingkar kepala, dan lingkar lengan diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian untuk menentukan status gizi anak. Meja 4, pemeriksaan klinis. Dokter melakukan pemeriksaan fisik anak secara menyeluruh. Pemeriksaan dilakukan secara lengkap untuk menentukan ada tidaknya penyakit pada anak. Setelah melakukan pemeriksaan, dokter melakukan evaluasi pada keseluruhan hasil penilaian. Meja 5, bimbingan kelompok. Orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan anak sesuai dengan usianya, dan konseling perorangan yang sasaran utamanya adalah orang tua dan anak yang ada permasalahan saat pemeriksaan. Seluruh tenaga kesehatan dan kader melakukan konferensi untuk menentukan hasil akhir. Apakah ada masalah yang perlu tindak lanjut berupa kunjungan rumah atau kunjungan ulang ke puskesmas.
Anak Hanin, ini dari permasalahan ada 2, sama vitamin A, belum memperoleh vitamin A. Dari lingkungan juga ada, yaitu merokok. Tadi juga sudah dapat konseling ya. Kemudian tadi dari pemeriksaan fisik, dari kulitnya ada semacam miliaria itu rontus itu apa namanya, biang keringat. Tadi kita sudah lakukan konseling untuk mengurangi biang keringatnya. Nanti kalau ada permasalahannya minta tolong Mbak Tanti.
Hambatan dalam pelaksanaan PKAT antara lain sasaran bayi tidak domisili dan nomor HP tidak bisa dihubungi. Selain itu, sasaran tidak bisa hadir tanpa konfirmasi, serta bayi rewel atau mengantuk saat diperiksa, sehingga menyulitkan saat pemeriksaan DDTK. Untuk solusi, kami mengundang pasien di luar wilayah binaan kami, mengkonfirmasi kehadiran pada H-1 dan menciptakan kondisi yang nyaman untuk bayi dan menunggu sampai bayi tenang atau bangun, baru kemudian diperiksa. Harapannya, semoga program PKAT terus berlanjut sehingga anak-anak bisa tumbuh sehat dengan optimal.
PKAT bagi kader itu sangat bermanfaat karena sebagai kader melakukan himbauan untuk pemberian ASI eksklusif, kemudian edukasi MPASI, serta pemberian vitaminnya A yang pertama. Yang terpenting adalah deteksi dini untuk pencegahan stunting, di mana ibu bayi ataupun keluarga bayi tersebut bersama-sama akan melakukan pertumbuhan dan kembang bayi tersebut melalui buku KIA.
Menurut saya sebagai orang tua, kegiatan PKAT ini cukup sangat bermanfaat karena bisa mengetahui terkait kesehatan anak, pertumbuhan dan perkembangan anak. Jadi jika ditemukan mungkin bisa masalah, bisa segera dibawa ke fasilitas kesehatan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. 1000 hari pertama kehidupan, yaitu sejak konsepsi hingga bayi berusia 2 tahun, adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang bayi. Periode ini adalah waktu yang tepat untuk memeriksa bayi, sekaligus waktu rentan bagi seorang bayi untuk terpapar pengaruh-pengaruh negatif. Melalui kegiatan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau PKAT, kita dapat mengidentifikasi secara dini apakah anak berada dalam kondisi sehat dan normal atau mengalami berbagai masalah yang membutuhkan penanganan segera di bidang medis, mental, atau sosial. Kegiatan ini membantu pemerintah dalam mengentaskan masalah stunting dan masalah kesehatan anak lainnya. Saya Kustini Sri Purnomo, Bupati Sleman, mewakili pemerintah Kabupaten Sleman sangat mendukung kegiatan PKAT yang sudah berjalan 3 puskesmas, yaitu Puskesmas Sleman, Puskesmas Kemplak 1, dan Puskesmas Kemplak 2. Kami berharap kegiatan PKAT ini bisa diimplementasikan di seluruh puskesmas di Kabupaten Sleman. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau Integrated Child Health Check-up merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak yang terintegrasi dengan mengutamakan konsep preventif di mana anak tidak hanya mendapatkan pemeriksaan kesehatan saja, tetapi juga evaluasi penilaian tumbuh kembang, gizi, imunisasi, deteksi kekhawatiran orang tua, dan lingkungan pengasuhan anak.
Perbedaan PKAT dengan pemeriksaan bayi biasa. Di antaranya, pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, pemeriksaan belum terintegrasi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, pemeriksaan bayi sudah terintegrasi dan terjadwal sesuai usia bayi, yaitu usia 6 bulan. Dari konteks sasaran, jika pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, yaitu bayi datang ke pelayanan kesehatan, seperti ingin memeriksakan kesehatannya karena sakit, ingin imunisasi, ingin melakukan penimbangan dan perkembangan. Dan dalam pemeriksaan bayi biasa, tidak ada penyuluhan kelompok dan konferensi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, terdapat penyuluhan kelompok sehingga orang tua bayi merasa lebih puas karena mendapatkan pengetahuan tentang perawatan dan stimulasi yang tepat pada bayinya.
Tahapan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi. 1. Registrasi. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu kader terlatih. Dengan prosedur, setelah mendapatkan undangan, bayi usia 6 bulan datang ke puskesmas sesuai tanggal dengan membawa buku KIA. Registrasi pada lembar pemeriksaan medis dicatat pada tahap ini. 2. Prapenilaian atau pemeriksaan perkembangan. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu tenaga kesehatan terlatih. Tenaga kesehatan melaksanakan prapenilaian dengan menggunakan buku KIA, formulir SDIDTK, yaitu formulir KPSP dan DDTK, dan lembar pemeriksaan medis. Prapenilaian pemeriksaan perkembangan dalam lembar pemeriksaan medis dicatat pada tahap ini. 3. Antropometri. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu tenaga kesehatan terlatih. Pada pemeriksaan antropometri meliputi penimbangan berat badan, panjang badan, lingkar kepala, dan lingkar lengan bayi diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian, kecuali pakaian dalam. Hal tersebut dilakukan untuk mendeteksi kemungkinan adanya masalah malnutrisi serta stunting. Tenaga kesehatan mengukur semua secara tepat dan menandainya dalam tabel pemantauan pertumbuhan pada buku KIA, kemudian mengisi antropometri lembar pemeriksaan medis. 4. Pemeriksaan klinis. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu dokter spesialis anak dan dokter umum. Dokter spesialis anak atau dokter umum mengobservasi seluruh badan bayi secara detail dan memeriksa pertumbuhan dan perkembangan fisiknya berdasarkan SDIDTK untuk mendeteksi gangguan pertumbuhan dan perkembangan serta penyakit-penyakit lain. Berdasarkan hasil pemeriksaan, dokter kemudian mengevaluasi hasil pemeriksaan klinis dengan menentukan tidak ada masalah, tindak lanjut, atau rujuk ke rumah sakit atau fasilitas kesehatan khusus. 5. Bimbingan kelompok. Orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan bayi yang disesuaikan dengan usia bayi 6 bulan. 6. Konseling perorangan. Sasaran utama konseling perorangan adalah ibu dan bayi yang dinilai membutuhkan konseling perorangan dan orang tua yang meminta konsultasi. 7. Konferensi. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu Kepala Puskesmas dengan semua tenaga kesehatan, petugas, dan kader yang terlibat dalam PKAT. Konferensi diharapkan dapat berfungsi untuk 1. Tempat berbagi informasi kasus terkait penyakit yang teridentifikasi selama PKAT. 2. Tempat berbagi dan mendiskusikan kasus yang sulit diputuskan oleh satu profesi atau individu.
Inilah pengalaman kami. COVID-19 membuat kami khawatir. Bagaimana dengan persalinan nanti? Terima kasih. Kami telah diberikan pelayanan serta edukasi dalam pemeriksaan kehamilan, persalinan bayi kami hingga masa nifas di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Tak perlu cemas, pastikan ikuti panduan kesehatan, kehamilan dan persalinan di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Kalau bisa ditunda, ditunda dulu ya kehamilannya dengan cara ber-KB.
1000 hari pertama kehidupan adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang anak. Puskesmas berperan sebagai pendamping keluarga dalam pemantauan tumbuh kembang anak dengan pelayanan yang terintegrasi. Puskesmas Jayengan yang terletak di Kota Surakarta dengan 4 kelurahan binaan yang memiliki kurang lebih 498 sasaran bayi telah melaksanakan program PKAT yang bekerja sama dengan JICA.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau disingkat dengan PKAT merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak usia 6 bulan secara menyeluruh. Kegiatan PKAT mengintegrasikan semua potensi instrumen dan petugas, baik dari dokter, bidan, perawat, ahli gizi, petugas promosi kesehatan, dan kader masyarakat.
Kegiatan PKAT diawali dengan koordinasi petugas dan kader untuk menentukan sasaran anak usia 6 bulan melalui register kohort bayi. Selanjutnya, kader menyerahkan undangan kepada orang tua sasaran. Persiapan sarana dan prasarana meliputi alat pemeriksaan yang lengkap dan terstandarisasi, formulir yang sesuai, ruangan yang nyaman, dan tetap memperhatikan protokol kesehatan, serta petugas menggunakan alat pelindung diri. Jadwal PKAT di Puskesmas Jayengan setiap hari Sabtu, minggu kedua dan keempat setiap bulannya. Orang tua diharapkan hadir sesuai jadwal undangan dengan membawa buku KIA. Alur pemeriksaan ada 5 meja. Meja 1 registrasi oleh kader. Kader mendampingi ibu atau pengasuh melengkapi isian buku KIA, lembar daftar hadir peserta, dan registrasi. Meja 2, pra penilaian dan pemeriksaan perkembangan. Bidan melakukan pengisian data imunisasi, gizi, dan pengasuhan atau lingkungan, serta pemeriksaan perkembangan anak dengan STI-TK Kit. Meja 3, antropometri. Perawat atau ahli gizi melakukan penimbangan berat badan, pengukuran panjang badan, lingkar kepala dan lingkar lengan diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian untuk menentukan status gizi anak. Meja 4, pemeriksaan klinis. Dokter melakukan pemeriksaan fisik anak secara menyeluruh. Pemeriksaan dilakukan secara lengkap untuk menentukan ada tidaknya penyakit pada anak. Setelah melakukan pemeriksaan, dokter melakukan evaluasi pada keseluruhan hasil penilaian. Meja 5, Bimbingan kelompok, orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan anak sesuai dengan usianya, dan konseling perorangan yang sasaran utamanya adalah orang tua dan anak yang ada permasalahan saat pemeriksaan. Seluruh tenaga kesehatan dan kader melakukan konferensi untuk menentukan hasil akhir. Apakah ada masalah yang perlu tindak lanjut berupa kunjungan rumah atau kunjungan ulang ke puskesmas.
Anak Hanin, ini dari permasalahan ada 2, sama vitamin A, belum memperoleh vitamin A. Dari lingkungan juga ada, yaitu merokok. Tadi juga sudah dapat konseling ya. Kemudian tadi dari pemeriksaan fisik, dari kulitnya ada semacam miliaria itu rontus itu apa namanya, biang keringat. Tadi kita sudah lakukan konseling untuk mengurangi biang keringatnya. Nanti kalau ada permasalahannya minta tolong Mbak Tanti.
Hambatan dalam pelaksanaan PKAT antara lain sasaran bayi tidak domisili dan nomor HP tidak bisa dihubungi. Selain itu, sasaran tidak bisa hadir tanpa konfirmasi, serta bayi rewel atau mengantuk saat diperiksa, sehingga menyulitkan saat pemeriksaan DDTK. Untuk solusi, kami mengundang pasien di luar wilayah binaan kami, mengkonfirmasi kehadiran pada H-1 dan menciptakan kondisi yang nyaman untuk bayi dan menunggu sampai bayi tenang atau bangun, baru kemudian diperiksa. Harapannya, semoga program PKAT terus berlanjut sehingga anak-anak bisa tumbuh sehat dengan optimal.
PKAT bagi kader itu sangat bermanfaat karena sebagai kader melakukan himbauan untuk pemberian ASI eksklusif, kemudian edukasi MPASI, serta pemberian vitamin A yang pertama. Yang terpenting adalah deteksi dini untuk pencegahan stunting, di mana ibu bayi ataupun keluarga bayi tersebut bersama-sama akan melakukan pertumbuhan dan kembang bayi tersebut melalui buku KIA.
Menurut saya sebagai orang tua, kegiatan PKAT ini cukup sangat bermanfaat karena bisa mengetahui terkait kesehatan anak, pertumbuhan dan perkembangan anak. Jadi jika ditemukan mungkin bisa masalah, bisa segera dibawa ke fasilitas kesehatan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. 1000 hari pertama kehidupan, yaitu sejak konsepsi hingga bayi berusia 2 tahun, adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang bayi. Periode ini adalah waktu yang tepat untuk memeriksa bayi, sekaligus waktu rentan bagi seorang bayi untuk terpapar pengaruh-pengaruh negatif. Melalui kegiatan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau PKAT, kita dapat mengidentifikasi secara dini apakah anak berada dalam kondisi sehat dan normal atau mengalami berbagai masalah yang membutuhkan penanganan segera di bidang medis, mental, atau sosial. Kegiatan ini membantu pemerintah dalam mengentaskan masalah stunting dan masalah kesehatan anak lainnya. Saya, Kustini Sri Purnomo, Bupati Sleman, mewakili pemerintah Kabupaten Sleman, sangat mendukung kegiatan PKAT yang sudah berjalan 3 puskesmas, yaitu Puskesmas Sleman, Puskesmas Kemplak 1, dan Puskesmas Kemplak 2. Kami berharap kegiatan PKAT ini bisa diimplementasikan di seluruh puskesmas di Kabupaten Sleman. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau Integrated Child Health Check-up merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak yang terintegrasi dengan mengutamakan konsep preventif, di mana anak tidak hanya mendapatkan pemeriksaan kesehatan saja, tetapi juga evaluasi penilaian tumbuh kembang, gizi, imunisasi, deteksi kekhawatiran orang tua, dan lingkungan pengasuhan anak.
Perbedaan PKAT dengan pemeriksaan bayi biasa. Di antaranya, pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, pemeriksaan belum terintegrasi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, pemeriksaan bayi sudah terintegrasi dan terjadwal sesuai usia bayi, yaitu usia 6 bulan. Dari konteks sasaran, jika pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, yaitu bayi datang ke pelayanan kesehatan, seperti ingin memeriksakan kesehatannya karena sakit, ingin imunisasi, ingin melakukan penimbangan dan perkembangan. Dan dalam pemeriksaan bayi biasa, tidak ada penyuluhan kelompok dan konferensi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, terdapat penyuluhan kelompok sehingga orang tua bayi merasa lebih puas karena mendapatkan pengetahuan tentang perawatan dan stimulasi yang tepat pada bayinya.
Tahapan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi. 1. Registrasi. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu kader terlatih. Dengan prosedur, setelah mendapatkan undangan, bayi usia 6 bulan datang ke puskesmas sesuai tanggal dengan membawa buku KIA. Registrasi pada lembar pemeriksaan medis dicatat pada tahap ini. 2. Prapenilaian atau pemeriksaan perkembangan. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu tenaga kesehatan terlatih. Tenaga kesehatan melaksanakan prapenilaian dengan menggunakan buku KIA, formulir SDIDTK, yaitu formulir KPSP dan DDTK, dan lembar pemeriksaan medis. Prapenilaian pemeriksaan perkembangan dalam lembar pemeriksaan medis dicatat pada tahap ini. 3. Antropometri. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu tenaga kesehatan terlatih. Pada pemeriksaan antropometri meliputi penimbangan berat badan, panjang badan, lingkar kepala, dan lingkar lengan bayi diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian, kecuali pakaian dalam. Hal tersebut dilakukan untuk mendeteksi kemungkinan adanya masalah malnutrisi serta stunting. Tenaga kesehatan mengukur semua secara tepat dan menandainya dalam tabel pemantauan pertumbuhan pada buku KIA, kemudian mengisi antropometri lembar pemeriksaan medis. 4. Pemeriksaan klinis. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu dokter spesialis anak dan dokter umum. Dokter spesialis anak atau dokter umum mengobservasi seluruh badan bayi secara detail dan memeriksa pertumbuhan dan perkembangan fisiknya berdasarkan SDIDTK untuk mendeteksi gangguan pertumbuhan dan perkembangan serta penyakit-penyakit lain. Berdasarkan hasil pemeriksaan, dokter kemudian mengevaluasi hasil pemeriksaan klinis dengan menentukan tidak ada masalah, tindak lanjut, atau rujuk ke rumah sakit atau fasilitas kesehatan khusus. 5. Bimbingan kelompok. Orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan bayi yang disesuaikan dengan usia bayi 6 bulan. 6. Konseling perorangan. Sasaran utama konseling perorangan adalah ibu dan bayi yang dinilai membutuhkan konseling perorangan dan orang tua yang meminta konsultasi. 7. Konferensi. Penanggung jawab pada tahap ini yaitu kepala puskesmas dengan semua tenaga kesehatan, petugas, dan kader yang terlibat dalam PKAT. Konferensi diharapkan dapat berfungsi untuk 1. Tempat berbagi informasi kasus terkait penyakit yang teridentifikasi selama PKAT. 2. Tempat berbagi dan mendiskusikan kasus yang sulit diputuskan oleh satu profesi atau individu.
Inilah pengalaman kami. COVID-19 membuat kami khawatir. Bagaimana dengan persalinan nanti? Terima kasih. Kami telah diberikan pelayanan serta edukasi dalam pemeriksaan kehamilan, persalinan bayi kami hingga masa nifas di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Tak perlu cemas, pastikan ikuti panduan kesehatan, kehamilan dan persalinan di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru.
Kalau bisa ditunda, ditunda dulu ya kehamilannya dengan cara ber-KB.
1000 hari pertama kehidupan adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang anak. Puskesmas berperan sebagai pendamping keluarga dalam pemantauan tumbuh kembang anak dengan pelayanan yang terintegrasi. Puskesmas Jayengan yang terletak di Kota Surakarta dengan 4 kelurahan binaan yang memiliki kurang lebih 498 sasaran bayi telah melaksanakan program PKAT yang bekerja sama dengan JICA.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau disingkat dengan PKAT merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak usia 6 bulan secara menyeluruh. Kegiatan PKAT mengintegrasikan semua potensi instrumen dan petugas, baik dari dokter, bidan, perawat, ahli gizi, petugas promosi kesehatan, dan kader masyarakat.
Kegiatan PKAT diawali dengan koordinasi petugas dan kader untuk menentukan sasaran anak usia 6 bulan melalui register kohort bayi. Selanjutnya, kader menyerahkan undangan kepada orang tua sasaran. Persiapan sarana dan prasarana meliputi alat pemeriksaan yang lengkap dan terstandarisasi, formulir yang sesuai, ruangan yang nyaman, dan tetap memperhatikan protokol kesehatan, serta petugas menggunakan alat pelindung diri. Jadwal PKAT di Puskesmas Jayengan setiap hari Sabtu, Minggu kedua, dan keempat setiap bulannya. Orang tua diharapkan hadir sesuai jadwal undangan dengan membawa buku KIA. Alur pemeriksaan ada 5 meja. Meja 1 registrasi oleh kader. Kader mendampingi ibu atau pengasuh melengkapi isian buku KIA, lembar daftar hadir peserta, dan registrasi. Meja 2 pra penilaian dan pemeriksaan perkembangan. Bidan melakukan pengisian data imunisasi, gizi, dan pengasuhan atau lingkungan, serta pemeriksaan perkembangan anak dengan SDI-DTK Kit. Meja 3 antropometri. Perawat atau ahli gizi melakukan penimbangan berat badan, pengukuran panjang badan, lingkar kepala, dan lingkar lengan diukur tanpa menggunakan pakaian untuk menentukan status gizi anak. Meja 4 pemeriksaan klinis. Dokter melakukan pemeriksaan fisik anak secara menyeluruh. Pemeriksaan dilakukan secara lengkap untuk menentukan ada tidaknya penyakit pada anak. Setelah melakukan pemeriksaan, dokter melakukan evaluasi pada keseluruhan hasil penilaian. Meja 5, bimbingan kelompok. Orang tua akan memperoleh pengetahuan tentang kesehatan anak sesuai dengan usianya dan konseling perorangan yang sasaran utamanya adalah orang tua dan anak yang ada permasalahan saat pemeriksaan. Seluruh tenaga kesehatan dan kader melakukan konferensi untuk menentukan hasil akhir. Apakah ada masalah yang perlu tindak lanjut berupa kunjungan rumah atau kunjungan ulang ke puskesmas.
Anak hamil, ini dari permasalahan ada 2, sama vitamin A, belum memperoleh vitamin A. Dari lingkungan juga ada, yaitu merokok. Tadi juga sudah dapat konseling ya. Kemudian tadi dari pemeriksaan fisik, dari kulitnya ada semacam miliaria itu yang keringat. Tadi kita sudah lakukan konseling, mengurangi yang keringatnya. Nanti kalau ada permasalahan, tolong Mbak.
Hambatan dalam pelaksanaan PKAT antara lain sasaran bayi tidak domisili dan nomor HP tidak bisa dihubungi. Selain itu, sasaran tidak bisa hadir tanpa konfirmasi, serta bayi rewel atau mengantuk saat diperiksa, sehingga menyulitkan saat pemeriksaan DDPK. Untuk solusi, kami mengundang pasien di luar wilayah binaan kami, mengkonfirmasi kehadiran pada H-1 dan menciptakan kondisi yang nyaman untuk bayi dan menunggu sampai bayi tenang atau bangun, baru kemudian diperiksa. Harapannya, semoga program PKAT terus berlanjut sehingga anak-anak bisa tumbuh sehat dengan optimal.
PKAT bagi kader itu sangat bermanfaat karena sebagai kader melakukan himbauan untuk pemberian ASI eksklusif, kemudian edukasi MPASI, serta pemberian vitamin A yang pertama. Yang terpenting adalah deteksi dini untuk pencegahan stunting, di mana ibu bayi ataupun keluarga bayi tersebut bersama-sama akan melakukan pertumbuhan dan kembang bayi tersebut melalui buku KIA.
Menurut saya sebagai orang tua, kegiatan PKAT ini cukup sangat bermanfaat karena bisa mengetahui terkait kesehatan anak, pertumbuhan dan perkembangan anak. Jadi jika ditemukan mungkin bisa masalah, bisa segera dibawa ke fasilitas kesehatan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. 1000 hari pertama kehidupan, yaitu sejak konsepsi hingga bayi berusia 2 tahun, adalah periode kunci dari kesehatan dan kualitas hidup seorang bayi. Periode ini adalah waktu yang tepat untuk memeriksa bayi, sekaligus waktu rentan bagi seorang bayi untuk terpapar pengaruh-pengaruh negatif. Melalui kegiatan pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau PKAT, kita dapat mengidentifikasi secara dini apakah anak berada dalam kondisi sehat dan normal atau mengalami berbagai masalah yang membutuhkan penanganan segera di bidang medis, mental, atau sosial. Kegiatan ini membantu pemerintah dalam mengentaskan masalah stunting dan masalah kesehatan anak lainnya. Saya, Kustini Sri Purnomo, Bupati Sleman, mewakili pemerintah Kabupaten Sleman, sangat mendukung kegiatan PKAT yang sudah berjalan 3 puskesmas, yaitu Puskesmas Sleman, Puskesmas Kemplak 1, dan Puskesmas Kemplak 2. Kami berharap kegiatan PKAT ini bisa diimplementasikan di seluruh puskesmas di Kabupaten Sleman. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pemeriksaan kesehatan anak terintegrasi atau Integrated Child Health Check-up merupakan kegiatan pelayanan pemeriksaan anak yang terintegrasi dengan mengutamakan konsep preventif, di mana anak tidak hanya mendapatkan pemeriksaan kesehatan saja, tetapi juga evaluasi penilaian tumbuh kembang, gizi, imunisasi, deteksi kekhawatiran orang tua, dan lingkungan pengasuhan anak.
Perbedaan PKAT dengan pemeriksaan bayi biasa. Di antaranya, pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, pemeriksaan belum terintegrasi, sedangkan dalam pemeriksaan PKAT, pemeriksaan bayi sudah terintegrasi dan terjadwal sesuai usia bayi, yaitu usia 6 bulan. Dari konteks sasaran, jika pada pemeriksaan bayi sebelum PKAT, yaitu bayi datang ke pelayanan